Yo!
Mr. Beans!
Talk to him, son.
Damn. That motherfucker picking up. Breathing and everything. Soon as it came on, all I heard was, hold on. I knew I was gonna forget to do something. Give me 1 second. Don't move. Give me 1 second. Guess who's back in the house with effect in your mouth? Yo, 90s rappers. We did entirely too much cursing in our songs, bro. Like it's really ridiculous, bro. Can't play none of that music around my mama. None of that music around the elders, man. What was wrong with us? It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. Guess who's back in the mother house with effect in your mind? Like that's how we got to play the song, bro. Even though back in the day at least, this is how you know Gen X was still respectable. Because we at least made clean versions to our music. Right? Whereas nowadays, y'all just make the nastiest song you can make. And then on the radio, they just go left everything or mute it or whatever they do. But they used to make clean versions of all their songs back in the day, particularly the ones they was going to release on the radio. You know what I mean? Like if you just had a couple of throwaway songs, you probably didn't do a clean version of that. But the songs that was going to be on the radio, they made clean versions too. That's how you know we still had some respect, okay? You new millennium zennial ass people, y'all don't got no respect. Is my booty hole brown, coochie pink? Look at it, nigga. Play it for your mama. This shit ridiculous, bro. Something is wrong with America. What's poppin', man? This your boy. BEANZ, aka Lil Thoughtcast. Podcast in the building, man. Okay. Yo. We are here to do this newest edition of the Stupid Detention. Man, I had to switch it up. Right? Because I had 2 videos that I was going to react to. And then I came across this other video and I was like, all right, we going to have to save this one video for Monday because I got to do this one right now. Okay? Now, if you saw the title of the stream, then you saw the title of the stream was, I want to read it. Wait, what is this? I want to read it completely. Stupid Jazz finally gets exposed and how to gaslight men featuring Amber and Amanda, right? So that's Amanda from 8 at the Table. And they had this chick on there. I think this is my first time ever seeing this chick named Amanda. And the reason why Amanda's visit is so disturbing, bro, right? More than just the gaslighting, more than just the obvious misandry, was the fact that Amber is brown skinned, and I believe This is her natural hair sitting on her head. And the fact that she's given, let's go with like smaller frame Jill Scott vibes visually. You know, Jill Scott, I mean, her music wasn't no I hate you, niggas ain't shit, can't wait to leave this nigga, come get your stuff at the door. It wasn't all of that. Jill Scott was, is it the way, you know what I'm saying, you love, what? Me, baby. That was Jill Scott, right? Jill Scott made all this music expressing love for men. And I'm pretty sure she was talking about black men, right? But this chick is giving straight up, what's the girl? What's that song? What's that song that all these females like, bro? Let me see if I can find it, cause I ain't gonna remember the name of it. And I think I want to say it's Chrisette Michele. But I might be wrong. It might not be Chrisette Michele. Nope, it ain't. Bro, what's that song that all the females love where the chick be singing like, don't forget to pick up your feelings, I think it is. That's what it is. Don't forget to pick up your feelings. Feelings. Oh, it's Jasmine Sullivan. That's who it is. It's Jasmine Sullivan. Okay, I got it. Now I'm looking at it. Yeah, so it's Jasmine Sullivan. This the vibes that she giving, right? She's definitely giving pick up your feelings vibes, right? Like, and it's just so sad, bro. It's the same way how I felt when I was in school and I would be meeting all of these females, black chicks with sister locks, and they was all gay. And I'm like, why are y'all gay asses getting sister locks? Like, I know on this face that sounds crazy, right? Like, because of your sexual preference, you shouldn't wear certain hairstyles. But yes, like if you gay, don't wear sister locks. Don't wear the natural hair that us men are going to be appealed to. I probably didn't even just use that word right. But don't judge me. I'm getting old. I have a right to mess up the English language. Bro, hold on, man. I usually don't do this. But just because of the fact that I brought it up, I want to make sure that the complete energy is there. Let's go. I just want to make sure the complete energy is there. Forget it.
You say that I've been acting different, yeah. One day I will finally flip the script on you. And you don't want to double dipping, yeah. You used to snap me how I caught you slipping up. You're off the leash, run me my keys. No more popping up the idiot. I ain't even got the miles to slip on that. New phone, oh wait there, brand new, like the whip. Rock it up, no sin. Big bitch, I ain't average. Wake up, need a zip, Hennessy. Take a sip, look at my jeans, I'm too big, I ain't got no room for extra baggage. So don't forget to come and pick up your don't leave no pieces. You need to hurry and pick up your while I'm up bleeding. Memories are this, and you can keep it.
You know what? This is so disrespectful. I mean, I just don't understand it, bro. No, you know what? Let me not even pretend. Look, women go through stuff in relationships, right? Men are humans like everybody else, even though y'all don't want to accept that part. And we go out of our way to make sure that we treat men like they not humans. But they are humans. And they're going to make mistakes. Humans have the capacity to hurt people, including people that they love. So I'm not going to sit here and try to pretend like, why do we have these, heartbreaking ass songs? Look, at the end of the day, it's a lot of heartbreaking ass songs that I grew up with, especially for Mary J. Blige type shit. You know what I'm saying? And that expressed how I felt emotionally about situations. So I can't pretend like I don't get it, you know? But it's a whole different ball game when you sitting in front of a microphone on a podcast and you just expressing these misandristic, like illogical ass like feelings and thoughts and shit and ideologies. Like, and then don't even be basing it in nothing. Y'all see me when I'm talking about shit. I don't just try to pull statistics out of my ass. You ask me a question, I'm going to say 80% just because I want to say 80%. I'm going to do some sort of calculation to get to 80%. You understand? Because I'm not trying to paint women any different than what they are. You understand? I'm not trying to make them look bad. I'm talking about what they do that's bad. But I'm not trying to make them look bad. And I'm definitely not trying to make them look worse, right? By lying. Oh, yeah, all these girls out here 15 with babies. It just ain't true, right? So just not, I know I be getting so frustrated with people on these panels because all they do is lie. It's ridiculous, bro. If it was entertaining to y'all for me to point out the lies, I would have fucking been making 6 figures a month by now. Because I've been pointing out the lies for 5 years. It's really ridiculous, bro. All these niggas do is lie. But y'all flock to the liars, so I can't tell them to stop lying. It is what it is. You know what? Let me get the original version, because that version didn't hit the way I wanted it to hit. Can I get the original version of that song? Is this it? I mean, I never listened to it on my own, so I don't know. Okay, so he was cheating. You are the police.
Yeah.
See, this what's so crazy about this. The first time I heard this song was at my best friend Tay, rest in peace to the homie, my best friend Tay's mother's birthday party. We was in the backyard at his auntie crib. It was the first time I had ever heard this song. And I'm talking about a sea of black women, a sea of them. Feelings. I mean, they was all into it. Come pick up. I'm like, so all y'all hate men? That's fucked up. I had never heard it before. I could barely make out the words she was saying because of the way she was singing it, but I could hear them saying the words, right? And then I'm like, oh shit. because I had never heard it before, it was so strange to me that every fucking woman back there knew this damn song. Like, I ain't never heard this shit before in my life. But I'm at that stage of life. I'm not paying attention to the newest dropping music like that all the time. I got certain artists who I check for. Most of the time I'm listening to stuff that I already know the lyrics to. Right? It's more enjoyable. So, but yes, that's the vibrations. Just so you understand. Okay? This chick is about to be giving us on the I hate me inside of the game. I'm sorry. And you know what's so crazy is none of these people are ever going to admit this. Right? We have and can have no expectation that any of these people are ever going to say, yeah, I hate men. Yeah, I do. They're never going to admit it. And sometimes I just wish they would, though. Like, not that I want you to hate men, but I just want you to be honest about what you feel. And we can't even deal with your feelings unless you honest about the motherfuckers. You got to be honest about them first. Then we can figure out, okay, well, what do we need to do about it, you know? But as long as you lying and hiding shit, I don't know what to tell you. So let's go ahead and get ready to jump into this first video coming to us from my friends over at 8 at the Table. Y'all know what it is. It's your boy,
Mr. BEANZ. Talk to him, son.
That's a fact, man. Listen, you know what y'all need to be doing today, right?
Hit the Cash App and support the show. Unless you broke.
And even if you broke, okay? God damn it, you got $2. Hit the Cash App and support the show.
Hey, yo, Mr. BEANZ,
What's
let me
poppin'?
talk to him. Support the show and make the chat glow with a super chat. On me.
On me.
Everybody break bread.
So the super chat link is pinned to the top of the chat. Can't make the chat glow, but you can make the screen glow. Use that Streamlabs link. Hit that super chat. Send us a message. Tell us what you think. Salute us. Comment on the show. It will pop up on the screen. Shout out to all my people who ain't afraid to use it, who've been supporting through the super chat. We appreciate y'all. And as well, of course, the Cash App and PayPal links are also pinned to the top of the chat. And if you love your boy, you know what it is. Use that Zelle. Email bell.portlogic@gmail. That's bell.portlogic@gmail.com. Come on, y'all. Rock out with your boy, you heard me? Jersey, man. Let's go. All right. So, let me get my disrespect on. You know what? No, I'm not even going to be disrespectful. I'm not even going to be disrespectful, bro. I want to, but I'm not. I want to, but not. Nope. I want to do it like.
If your woman don't admire you,
It's supposed to start. That's why I said don't start yet, goofy ass boy. Damn, ugly ass. All right. So let's see. All right, let's get this
For
thing
weak women.
poppin'.
Weak women can't submit.
If it's playing, I apologize, y'all. We up in here. Let me make sure I got my links open so I can see the support and the donos as they come in. Okay. All right. right. Shout out to my man E-Dub for being in the building. My main man TK is in the building. I see you, kid. Red Lipstick Vibes is in the building. Y'all know what it is. Need to go make sure you subscribe to her. T. Lee's in the building. What up, T. Lee's? He said nothing better than a stupid detention on a Saturday. No doubt, man. Appreciate you for being here. Shout out to Thomas Ford. Said nice shades. I appreciate that. And my main man Rob in the building. What up, though, bro? He said just keep it G. Yeah. I'm going to try not to be too disrespectful. I'm going to try. But y'all know me. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to lie. Ain't nobody trying to spare my feelings. So I ain't worried about sparing nobody else's, truth be told. You heard me? Let's go. All right. Where's that? Right here. That's why I couldn't hear it.
If your woman don't admire you, if she feel like I'm either on your level, like I don't look up to my man, there will be a man that she does look up to.
80% of women are not marriage material. They're not. They're selfish. They're self-centered.
Submission isn't for weak women. Weak women can't submit because they think submission is weakness.
I'll be outside having fun. Yeah.
Okay.
Having a ball.
It's a single life fun.
No, I wasn't doing that crazy.
I didn't say that.
You said single life, so I feel like that's
single life fun.
No, but I was in a relationship.
Okay, so this is her right here, y'all. Just so everybody knows. This is the chick right here. They saying her name is Amber. Now you see how she got that cocoa colored skin, the melanin is popping and all of that, right? That looks like that might be her natural hair on her head. You understand? So now you got the melanin popping, you got the cocoa skin, right? You're not unattractive at all facially. You know, you a 5. You there. You made it. You a 5, right? That a 5 is a good-looking woman, right? That's what that is. In my opinion, I don't know about these other niggas, but a 5, an average woman, is a good-looking woman. It's a woman who you would talk to, a woman you would date, a woman you might end up in a relationship with, right? So you throw it all away with this. It's so painful. Oh my God, it'd be so painful, bro. You just don't be expecting it from certain types. You know, they say don't judge a book by its cover, but like certain looks aesthetically be like, oh yeah, she probably one of them ones. And then they start talking, they be like, fuck these niggas. Be like, God damn, you too? Let's go.
But
I was working too. Not too much.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, I'm working, I'm having fun, like I'm networking with people, and sometimes the situations would go longer than usual. Like the other night, we went to like 3 or 4 different events.
Did you sense any insecurity in him?
No. Very secure in himself. Okay. Just very much I just want to make sure you're good.
It up, so
we're still really good friends. I call him right now.
This part, but
I believe you could.
We believe you.
Right.
80% of women are not marriage material. They're not. They're selfish. They're self-centered. They don't have what I would consider at base core feminine skill, that feminine quality. They don't have that. They don't even trust their own intuition. They don't even have good intuition. Like I'm trying to teach a woman about intuition, like what that is and how to know things. That is deeply a part of the feminine.
She's right there. See, what's happened is that when women have been let out into the workforce, I would say really let out into the jungle, now they see really what things are. The jungle's a bit dangerous. So they lose that essence of softness that allows them to be more spiritual and full of intuition. So if you look at it from an energetic point of view, okay, they become more logical, which is more masculine. And now energetically, they cannot match up with masculine men. They're not even going to like the men because in some ways they raise their masculinity and then they will blame the men for that. So now their energy is blame men for this situation.
First of all,
that's a fact. But however, I want to note this real quick because he said this differently than what I've heard people say it in the past few years on these podcasts. He said because women have, taken more to the workforce, right? But he said in the jungle part of it, right? So now he's not describing the fact that they have labor. He's describing the fact that they're truck drivers, right? They're in the warehouses, right? They're in these positions that were normally held by men, which come with a certain, I would say, politicking, right? That you have to do, because you know how they always say to women, one of the reasons why men, particularly in what's it called? What's the what's the other one when you get a paycheck? Salary. In salary positions, right? They will argue basically, right? For their money. They're going to go in there and they're going to say, hey, listen, I deserve this. I've been here this long. I need this. I need that. Woo, woo, woo. And they said a lot of women wouldn't do that, right? They wouldn't be that aggressive as far as pursuing more money. Well, guess what? That's what he's saying is that, hey, they've adapted and learned that they had to be more of that. You know what I'm saying? More masculine in their approaches to gaining more income. And so then they don't necessarily know how to turn it off. I'm glad he said it that way. Because when I hear people say that, my first thought is always, bro, our women have always worked in this country. I don't get that. If they were ever feminine before, then there's no excuse because they have always worked. So you can't use work as the reason why they're not feminine, right? But he's saying particularly in these certain positions, right? And the politicking that comes along with it and the way that you even have to move in a masculine way, right? So that makes it that much more different. So I now it's like, okay, at least give us the context that way. Because when people just be like, yo, because they work, I'd be like, bro, that is the dumbest shit I've heard in my life. All women have always worked. So that if that's the case, you saying they ain't never been feminine, because that don't make sense at all. But shout out to him for that. Now let's see her response.
What is her credentials to even say 80% of anybody are not?
I'm sure that's not a stat.
Okay, so here's the thing. Off bat, right? They're questioning her saying 80%. Again, like I said earlier, if I say something like 80%, and usually in real time, I will walk it down to show you how I got there, which is usually why 90% of the time, nobody ever questions when I say something like a percentage about something when I walk it down in front of them, because now they hear it. They know like, oh yeah, that's him. That's what he do. This dude loves data, right? So this woman, right, you said what is her credentials, which means you don't know. Right? You don't know, but you don't like the fact that she's saying something about women, so therefore you questioning her credentials. But I guarantee you her credentials give her validation on what she's saying more so than yours do, sweetie. Guarantee it.
Not at all.
That's not a stat that she found anywhere. And does she know 80% of women in the world to create that statement?
Well, let's look at it this way. She said 80% of women aren't marriage material. That's the thing that y'all stressed out about. But let me show you very quickly how you can logically get there. I'm just dealing with black women, right? Well, here's the thing. Only 30% of y'all are married, and half of those people are going to end up divorced. Right? Now, if you take the percentage that ain't married, which is 70, if I remember the stat correctly, I think it's 40% that are never going to be married over their lifetime. Right? So now you left with 30%. And of that 30%, half of them will eventually be divorced. Right? So at best, she might be off by 10%. At best. So this ain't no hill to die on, right? We can see it all around the country. It's just you leaving it one way and you're saying, no, that's not the way I meant it. No, you're doing and saying exactly what we perceive and you don't want to accept what the shit is. That's the problem.
Anyways, she's a pick-me. And there's, honestly, I don't like content like that. I don't like women getting on the internet and saying other women shouldn't do this because this is what men like or blah, blah, blah.
Imagine that. Imagine her having a problem with women doing content telling women that they should be concerned with what men like. Imagine that. Again, watch what she just did. Where did we crab? I think you mean when, not where, right? But the when is, watch this. If we start talking about men, how easy do you think it would be for her to have assessments of what men used to be as opposed to what they are today? How easy? How easy will it be for her to say men used to do this and used to do that and used to be like this? But now all of a sudden, she don't understand where do we get these ideas of what women are and what feminism is, or not feminism, femininity and all these other things, right? This is the let me dumb myself down version. I told y'all this shit go the same way every time with these people, right? When they getting offended by shit that's the truth, they will dumb themselves down in order to try to undermine the truth, and it never works. Right? Well, I ain't gonna say it doesn't work because it works on most chats. Because watch this, lady, 80% of chats are fucking stupid. I said it. Yep. So if you got 1,000 people watching you live, 800 people in your chat are retarded. Know that, right? Like that's just the way it works. This is America, right? Students used to be able to read, right? They were in the third grade reading on the fifth grade level. Today, not so much, right? Shit changes, Amanda. It's how the world works when they trying to destroy it. Okay, catch up.
Anyways, I digress.
Right.
I don't like her.
It's a good thing to do.
I don't like her either. She probably some random woman who's not married and definitely wants someone to pick her. And that's fine. That's good for her. My issue is with the guy, though, as well, because he said women become logical and now you're masculine. Why is logic a masculine trait?
Wow. Do y'all see this shit? Like the things that we are questioning now, things that was just once just understood, right? Now we questioning everything. You know why logic is a masculine trait? Because you're a woman and you're not showing any right now. That's why. That's why it's a masculine trait. And the brother sitting next to you he's going to show you in a few seconds why it's a masculine trait. Right? Look at that face right there. It's that one that they do like that dumbass face. Oh my God. This is exactly why I'm getting me a homeless white woman right now.
You have to have discernment to know who to and who not to pick for a partner. And that includes logic. So who are you to tell someone that, oh, because you're logical, you're masculine now? Sorry for having a brain, I guess. Like,
look at the example that she used. Let me show you how terrible of an example this is. Because nobody makes worse choices in partners than black women. Right? Like nobody makes worse choices than y'all. Nobody. And that's the example that you went with. You don't even have a ring on your finger, but you saying she's not married. I don't know if you're married or not, but I know you don't have a ring on. Right? So now, how well are you at picking a partner? Because you're not even married yourself. You can't be that young. Right? See what I mean? It wasn't a great example to use. Not very logical.
Fuck.
I actually didn't like that he said that as well, because that says that men are logical, women aren't. But I do agree with him saying that women, when they get into the workforce or they're dealing with things that men have to deal with, therefore becoming more masculine, then they blame men for having to be that way, because that is how society is structured. I do believe that is the way that society works these days.
I think that.
So now, look what she just did. She said that's the way society works. See, this is the thing. We're not lying when we say women hate accountability. They just do. And I have been trying to figure this out for several years now. I don't understand why. And I think I've had one woman, I don't remember exactly what it was that she said, but I think I actually had at least one woman explain to me in a way, even though I can't remember it, that's no fault of hers. But I just remember at that time when she explained it to me, it was like, okay, yeah, I see that, right? It wasn't an excuse. It was an explanation to why women hate accountability. And it wasn't a long one, right? And it wasn't something that helped them escape the fact that they hated accountability. It was, again, just an explanation. But at the end of that explanation, she also said, yeah, but we need to get the fuck over it. Right? Like, it just is what it is. And it may have been something to the effect, if I'm wrong, I apologize, sister, whoever you were. But it may have been something to the effect that not black women, women in general tend to focus on what they have been through. Right? They focus on what they have been. That's why when they're being criticized about something, one of the first things they love to say is, you don't know me, you don't know what I've been through. You see what I'm saying? Because they will filter their behavior and choices through what they've been through. So therefore, the accountability is not theirs. I made this kind of choice because I went through this, which somebody else put me through. Forget my choice of being there and whatever else. So therefore, nothing is ever their fault. Right? And I don't even believe that most women even know that that's actually what they're doing. You understand? They just do it. So, she immediately went to, I agree with him on how women become more masculine, but that's how society is set up. Well, what does that mean? You're saying society is intentionally set up for you to be more masculine. Let's say that that's true. Because I definitely believe that the white man and his cronies are undermining society intentionally because they sold the country to motherfuckers who hate it, right? It is what it is. But at the same time, this is where the accountability part comes in at, right? You now, knowing that, your rhetoric shouldn't, or the end of your rhetoric shouldn't be, well, that's how society is. No, the end of your rhetoric should be women need to take a notice to that shit. Yo, you need to take notice that this is how you're behaving. You need to take notice of the fact that this is how you're being controlled. Right? Because I thought y'all didn't like being controlled. I thought marriage was like slavery. I thought control was the thing you hated the most in the world. And yet you won't stop buying the weave. You won't stop wearing the lashes. You won't stop getting the BBLs. Right? Somehow when it's the white power structure controlling you, it's all good. Just saying.
It's more of a character flaw than just being masculine. If you don't know how to properly communicate to your partner that things are bothering you, so you just are aggressive all the time because you don't have good communication skills, not because you're a masculine person. You just have to work on that and go to therapy. Most of these people, how about this? 80% of people need to go to therapy. How about that? Like,
I do agree therapy does help, but I mean, communication aside, I feel like once things shifted for women, having men do everything for them, and that was like a different time. That's when,
here we go.
That's what society deemed was acceptable in a household, that the men do all of the labor, women just stay at home. And once that like shifted and women actually had to like work and do stuff on their own, and now I'm doing this, I'm doing that, and like, damn, I don't need a man. I'm basically the man. So I have to man up and I have to do this for myself. And honestly, it actually transitions to being like hyper masculine and women not needing men, therefore blaming them for why women are the way they are.
I think I would have to disagree only because I feel like it's more of men don't really bring much to, a lot of men don't bring anything to the table. It's like, oh, I have money, so that's all I'm going to offer you. But when a girl has money and they have everything that they need in life, what else do you bring to the table other than money we have?
So now, let's point out why we know this is gaslighting. I'm trying to make sure I don't word these things wrong. I don't want to call things misandrous that aren't, right? That isn't necessarily misandrous, but that's gaslighting. And I'm going to show you why. Because you're saying that men, right, aren't bringing anything else to the table, which is a fucking lie, by the way, but that's fine. Let's go with the lie. Here's the problem. All of these things that you're saying men don't bring to the table, when they bring those things to the table and they don't have money, y'all don't give a fuck. Can't hear you. When they bring all of those things to the table, but they don't have money, you don't want to be with them. So stop pretending like y'all aren't making money the end all be all. Y'all do that. Now he got money, he ain't bringing these other things. Now all of a sudden it's, oh, that's the reason why they feel, no. No way, ma'am. We just heard these women for the last 5 years scream they'd rather cry in a Bentley, ma'am. Tell that lie to your auntie. See, this is what I'm saying. What they try to do is when they get on these podcasts and on these panels, they're never going to admit they're the women we're talking about. And then they're going to use themselves as the reason why the narrative isn't true. When truth be told, if we talk to some of these dudes in their past, we'll find out they're the same as the other women we're talking about. Like it is what it is, right? But let's go. Let's continue with the lies. We almost an hour in, no support. Come on, y'all. Let's work it out.
See, I know better not to step in that trap. I'm not.
No. And I'm going to say, it's just like you have to bring something to the table to someone who already has basically everything. Like, if you don't have nothing to bring, I'm not masculine. You're just useless. Like, why are you in my life right now if you're not going to do something that actually brings value to my life? I have an apartment. I have a car. I have money. You're looking for someone to save, and I don't need saving. But
there it is. So here's my thing about this, right? I'm so glad that she said that out loud, right? She's trying to make it seem like she's not prioritizing the money. But again, whatever this value is that you want the man to bring, if it's not accompanied with or led by money, you won't even be with the dude. You know it's true. I know it's true. They know it's true. The chat know it's true. We all know it's true, lady. So just stop pretending, because dudes will have money and not this other stuff, and y'all will be with them. Just stop lying, right?
But that's great for you, but that's you insinuating that money is all a man has to bring to the table.
Look, in my experience in the city, everybody's trying to throw money at a girl to get them to come home with them, get them to be in a relationship with them. It's just like, okay, but I already have that, so what else is there? Money and dick. Now what? What else is there to bring? Do you have a brain? Like, tell me what you're thinking of all the time. Tell me how your family life is.
Yeah.
Can you communicate? Most of these men can't do that.
Yeah.
So it's just like.
So now watch this. Remember earlier, she questioned the lady saying what was her credentials to say 80%. Man, what do you think most is? What percentage do you think most represents? See, this is how I catch people up in their misandrous, misogynistic, right? Racist, bigoted mindsets, right? We had the white boy who said almost all handgun violence, right, is perpetuated by black people. That's how we discovered that nigga was a bigoted ass cracker, right? I ain't gonna even say his name, Andrew Wilson. So now here she is. She had a problem with the sister who's obviously done data, who has data and has done research in the subject, who said 80%, but now you get to say most. And I can tell you now, at a minimum, most is 70%. At a minimum. At a minimum. Most is 70 to 80%. Almost all is everything over 80%. So now you're sitting here basically saying 70% of men, right, don't have any value outside of money. And that's okay for you to say. But when the sister says that 80% of women are marriage material, you can't stand her. She a pick me. When your shit ain't using no data or research at all. You got it.
Other than money and dick, what do you offer? Nothing. Most of the time. I've met some pretty great people.
And
don't get me
none
wrong.
of them are with you.
However, you go outside, everybody's talking about red pill content. Everybody's just trying to fuck for the night. Everybody is trying to throw money at somebody. And then if you do meet somebody who is good at communication, does bring something, then they're not loyal. And it's just like, why would I settle for someone who's not going to be loyal? I could just go back to my apartment, my house, with my car and my dog or whatever. And then the stigma of, oh, if you're single as a woman, you're miserable. Why is that like a thing? I'm happy, right? People are happy being single. It's perfectly fine being single. We're not in an era where we need a man to do certain things anymore. I don't need you to open a bank account. I don't need you to buy a house. I don't need you to do anything for me. I need you to bring value into my life.
Right. But you don't deserve it. That's why you're alone. Because you actually don't deserve it. Beans, how can you say she don't deserve it? Because I'm listening to her mindset. Right? This shit is pretentious. I'm sorry, it is. This thing where she's trying to act like she cares more about that. She just told you that when she meets men who have the other value, they're not loyal. You see what I'm saying? So basically what it boils down to is you want a man to be perfect. Checkmate. Checkmate. You want a man to be perfect. Women want men to be perfect. Any reason they can have to leave you, particularly if it's not going to upend them financially, they will. Absolutely. If you don't find a woman who is just dedicated to keeping her family together, it's still some women like that. I would probably say it's a good 10 to 15% of women out here like that. And that's across races. Now, in the black race, I'll probably say it's probably more like 5%. But across races, it's probably still a good 10 to 15% of women who are just their mind is so focused on keeping their family together like that. I got my kids by this man and we together and that's it. That like that picture that they have in their head just means so much to them. That's the thing that they want to be successful at. But like I said, across races, that's probably about 15% at this point. And when I say 15%, I mean 15% available. So not saying that it's only 15% that exists. I'm saying it's only 15% available, right? Across races. Most of the white women and the Asian women and the Hispanic women and the black women who are even like that, they already cuffed up. Period. You're going to have to wait on some of these teenagers to get grown in order to find you one of them. And they're going to get shorter and shorter in supply. Straight up and down as time keeps going. But yeah, it at the end of the day, we can hear it. This is bullshit. Even the mindset itself, when you're saying that because you have money now, you're saying because I have money now, because I'm able to go work a regular job and make regular money where I can take care of myself, right? Because a lot of black women's labor in the early 19 and mid 1900s was domestic, right? But now that you have these corporate kind of jobs and you're able to make, ways where you can take care of yourself. Like she said, I'd rather go home and be with my dog and this and that. She say, I'm happy. Of course you happy. Because right now your DMs is flooded. Because right now you get likes every time you post your pictures. So of course you happy. But the point is that they keep trying to get women to understand is that when you get older and the men ain't checking for you like that, and all they really want to do is hit it and not talk to your ass no more, at some point that's going to become problematic for you. You're going to want somebody that you could just be with and have as your own. And you may get to the point where you give up on that too. But then what we know for sure is that you won't be happy. We gauge women's happiness by what they want. You say out loud what it is that you want and then try to pretend to us that somehow you happy without it. You're a woman. That's not fucking possible. Sorry, ma'am. That shit just ain't possible. Y'all ain't getting what y'all want. Y'all are unhappy and everybody's going to feel it. All the people around you are going to feel it. Straight up.
And if you can't do that, then you need to get to stepping.
I'm trying to formulate a question for you.
We've always worked. Working does not make you masculine. Making money does not make you masculine. Lack of communication and anger issues can give you masculine traits. But if you know how to communicate, if you're a grown person, if you know how to express your feelings, now it's up to your partner to reciprocate those feelings and obviously communicate to you. And if you can't do that, then there's issues and then you need to move on to the next person. People need to learn to detach themselves instead of trying to hold on to things that aren't going to last. So this whole, oh, you're masculine because you're working, BS.
Right. Thank you once again for proving that women are okay with bouncing from dick to dick. Right? We always try to make it seem like it's just the men. It's not. Y'all okay with bouncing from dick to dick. That's why you try to word things in a certain way to try to paint it nicer. Like, oh, you need to be willing to detach. Yeah, everybody fucking knows that. But the reason why people often aren't trying to detach is because that's not what you're supposed to do. Nobody is perfect. That includes you. What are you detaching from? He don't make enough money. What are you detaching from? He don't tell you every single thing you want to hear. He don't kiss your ass. He calls you out on your bullshit. He criticizes you. He holds you accountable. What are you detaching from? Shit that you knew about him before you got with him. He only made so much money. He had a baby mama. And what is she gonna try to pretend? Like every woman is out here getting beat on. What is she gonna try to pretend? Like every dude just sit in the house and don't say nothing. As you talking to him and asking questions and he just looking at the ceiling and shit. This how they be acting. Like men just don't say no words, don't communicate, and then just get up and start swinging. That's the kind of picture that y'all paint about men. That shit is crazy to me, bro. All right, listen, it's a Saturday, right? And it's like 1:45 in the afternoon. It looked like it's decent outside. I love y'all. I swear I do. I'm not about to work for free today, bro. Shit ain't gonna happen. Not on my Saturday. I love y'all. I explain the situation to y'all. I don't be wanting to do this, I swear. But I cannot work for free. I can't. So we need some donos to come in, bro, within the next 10 minutes, bro. Or I'm just going to go outside because I can't do it. I'm looking too cute today, too, anyway. Okay? I want to do this work. I do. I like doing this shit, bro. But I can't do it for free. I can't, bro. So I know it's not a panel of people going crazy. Oh, retarded and goofy. I understand that. But damn it, let's go. Show some love, bro. Use them links. Show some love, bro. Don't let your boy work for free. You heard me? Jersey, let's go.
Just communicate. Simple.
Well, let's hear from Rome.
Oh my God.
I mean, you could have jumped in any time.
No, I was.
You were like,
I was letting women talk.
That's a fact. Let them talk and let them hang themselves.
So
That's a fact.
you both said pick me, and I found that kind of interesting.
Yep.
Was there anything in her messaging that you could actually agree on, or that you, because instead of instantly
insulting her,
going against her message, you didn't find anything of any value within it? And that's an honest question. I'm not being funny.
Well, she said her whole message was 80% of women aren't feminine. What is there to agree
Yeah, there was
with?
only one message. It's not like she talked for like a whole bunch of time and there was like different messages in there that I could have agreed with.
Here's the problem. You're not rebuttaling. You're not saying, oh, well, here's the evidence that that's not true. You're just saying, I don't like how it sounds, so therefore I'm going to disagree with it. See how that's not logical?
Versus not.
Too easy.
Like whatever she said, the statement that she said, I didn't agree with.
Right.
Okay. And so when that occurs, the phrase pick me is she's looking to agree with men to be chosen?
Pretty much. She wants someone to choose her and to make her whatever she wants to be. But in the end, she's going to be miserable because
also in the tone of delivering this stat. It's not coming off educated as well. It's very opinionated. It's very much, I'm on your side. Like, I agree. Girls are dumb and girls aren't doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Right.
And that's what you got out of that. Okay. And you didn't see like it could just be an alternative perspective.
If that's what you feel, say that that's what you feel. Don't ask us if that's not what we feel.
But I'm on the panel. I'm not asking if you. I'm literally saying what I'm asking. Come up, Alan. I know what you're doing. What I'm saying is I'm asking you a very direct question. Okay. And I want you to answer that without asking me something.
I feel like you're asking us instead of being direct. But go ahead.
So
Let me say, go ahead.
Just reiterate what I said. I'm asking you a very direct question. There was nothing in her messaging.
No, but what we want to hear is what you think of it.
This lady talking on the internet.
That's not. What do you think of what she said?
What do you think of the message?
What is your opinion?
Do you agree or do you not agree with what she said?
I don't really care what she said. If you okay, so how about this? You ask me a question, and when I don't say what you want, you say, well, that's not. I'm giving you my answer.
You're not saying what we want. You're not answering at all.
Yeah, the issue is we gave our opinions on what she said. You're not doing that. You're asking us questions. This is not a room interviewing Amanda and Amber.
No, but I'm also. I love to finish, and I can answer you. Can I have that? Can I answer?
Give him a try. Let's give him a try.
I can answer your question. All right. So, in my opinion, this is my answer. You ready for this? Don't interrupt. So, it's a lady or a woman on the internet giving her opinion, and it could be based off of what she went through, right? I don't have to give a fuck what she says. I know it's content. I don't care. I don't believe that she knows 80% of women, so I agree with you with that.
Okay.
But other than that, I don't take nothing from it because we're in the age of create content and put out a message, and then we get to come up here and talk about it. I don't care.
How about we?
Gay. This nigga scared. He is going to have some logical content if we get to it. I don't know if we are based on the support today, but bruh, come on with the gay ass motherfucking response, bro. Like, come on, fam. Let's come on, fam. Like, just the whole she doesn't know 80% of people. So now you're basically saying you don't accept no data. So from here on out, everybody watching, if we ever see this guy use data, he's full of shit. Because no data is actually based on the numbers represented. No data. They can't tell you 80% of this and 90% of that and 50% of this. None of that shit really, and that's hyperbolic, but I'm telling you, none of that shit really is based on everybody. Nobody is including every single person in their data set and then saying, okay, 80%. They're not doing that. No polls, none of that shit. You will be lucky if they used 1,000 people. I looked this up before. Most data sets not even using 1,000 people, bro. They be using 100 motherfuckers. So now when we start talking about marriage and shit like that, now that's a little bit different because they have files to let you know who's married, who's not, this and that, blase skippy. So we're using that data to kind of base that on behavior, right? Then also you can listen to the anecdotals. But for this dude to literally say out of his mouth, she don't know 80% of people and that somehow disqualifies the data, bro, you better not never quote data ever in front of me. Shit ain't gonna happen. You quote data in front of me, we gonna have a fucking problem. I promise you. I'm gonna bring this shit right up here, right here. Bro, you can't quote that bullshit when you told the other motherfucker they don't know 80% of people. That's crazy. I can't believe he did that shit, bro. Shout out to my man T. Lees for coming through with the dono via cash. Hold on. My bad. Shout out to my man T. Lees for coming through with the dono via Cash App. I appreciate that, T. Lees. You heard me? Jersey. Let me see. I want to look this up while I play the video. Because I looked this up before. I want to make sure I quote it the right way. So I'm going to play the video while I look this up.
Interview him. What do you think about women being masculine in general? Do you think you have an issue with women being masculine at all? Is this an issue in your life?
With women being masculine, give me an example of women being masculine. How about that?
Just in life, when you go outside and you meet women, are they just overly aggressive and just doing too much? Or are they just feminine and soft and, everybody's just pleasant to be around?
All right. So that would indicate that masculinity isn't pleasant to be around, first of all. Secondly,
I agree. I agree that that's how you made it seem.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Okay. That's the first one. And secondly, all that shit is for niggas that ain't him or insecure. Like, when you meet a woman, and I've never had a conversation with a woman where I'm like, you're too masculine right now. If you think about it, because like I'm a man, like you're gonna say what you're gonna say, and I'm gonna see through the bullshit or I'm not. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna be afraid to speak to you. I'm not gonna be afraid of your money. I'm not gonna be afraid to continue a conversation because you come off a certain way. Because you come off a certain way because of your past experience, and I have nothing to do with your past experience. I'm not up against your past experience. This is experience that I'm in right now. So either you messing with me or you could deal with that. But if you come into the room with all that extra shit, then all right, I'll just allow you to do that extra shit. And now when you come down, we come back to reality, I'm going to talk to you appropriately. And that's just me. That's just how I would handle it. So all that aggressive or whatever, that don't mean nothing. That's all a front. To real men that are moving around, that's all a front. We let you get through your front and we move forward. Did I answer your question?
You did.
You up?
Oh, that's actually.
Imagine that. Imagine him. Who's surprised that he went with a real man will tolerate it? Who's surprised that he went with that? A real man would just tolerate it and let you work through it. When that's the point that men are addressing nowadays and saying, for you motherfuckers to want men to be perfect, y'all want men to let a lot of shit slide. Y'all want men to overlook a lot of shit. I gotta find that clip I heard of the woman saying verbatim, why are you even addressing me if I did something wrong? It ain't that big of a deal. I gotta find that clip. Because every now and then you get clips like that where women are saying exactly what they really think, what they really feel, what they really believe, which is no matter what I did, it ain't even something you should even be questioning. And at the same time, but you niggas need to be this, and y'all ain't this, and this, and then everything just needs to be taken. Imagine that. Bro, this nigga is a fucking appointment. But I noticed something. He a different nigga when Rico sitting on that couch. When Rico sitting on that couch, he be way more logical than this shit he displaying today. Right? Way more logical. But that's how it works. When other people are around, I've seen this play out in so many different ways. It could be a group of guys standing there talking shit about women, and then some girls pull up, and then one of them niggas be like, no, it ain't that bad, though. But no, but y'all got to understand, though. But before the women pulled up, they was right there with the rest of the guys talking shit. I see this shit play out in so many different ways. Women on panels. If it's 3 women on panels, most of the time, it's going to be 3 feminists on panels. If it's 6 women on panels, at least 1 or 2 of them women going to look at how them other women look, being feminist and illogical, and they're going to do the exact opposite because they don't want to look like that. That's why I always say my favorite panels are 6 women, 4 men. 6 women, 4 men. Because you got 6 women, at least 1 or 2 of those women are going to be way more logical. And they're going to be like, well, but you got to understand. Yeah, they're going to do the same thing I said the nigga do when the women come around after he just got through talking shit about women, right? But they're going to be way more logical because they could see how these tyrant, misandrous ass women look, and they don't want to look like that. So they change their behavior. You know? I'm not surprised that all this nigga said that shit, though. Especially because it's just them. Let me see. Okay, what did they say? Okay, cool. So I got this. Yeah. All right, well, I guess it's going to be one of them days. 13 more minutes, and we out of here. Let me see. Cannot wait to get my monetization back, bro. I'm not even going to be doing a lot of shows no more. Let me think. Let me bring this screenshot up. Here you go, right here. All right. So this is what I was talking about. Wait, is that all of it? That's not all of it. Okay, that's all of it. Let me bring it. Let me blow it up as big as I can. Okay, cool. I'm going to move me over here for now. All right, so look at this. Common sample sizes used to report population percentages. So small pilot study, 100 people. Right? That's about 10% of the time. Oh, no, I don't think I'm reading that wrong. Oh, no, that's the margin of error. Okay. So, but small study, 100 people. Small survey, 250 people. Moderate survey, which is probably what we usually get, 500 people. Standard national polling, probably about 1,000 people, right? We got over 300 million people in this country. And what I've learned recently is about 75% of them are over the age of 18. So 75% of the people in this country are adult age. And yet our standard national polls is 1,000 people. Large national survey is 2,000 people, right? So this is what I'm saying. We use this data all the time. All the time. This is why I argue for the Kevin Samuels channel as being our new data set. That man interviewed 1,000 women at least, if not more. At least. Right? So you can't say we can't use that man's data set. We absolutely can. He had everything. White, black, Hispanic, Asian, tall, short, fat, skinny, right? Dark, light, uneducated, PhD, broke, got the bag. He had them all. We can absolutely use that data set. For statistics you commonly see in the media, Gallup, 1,000. Pew Research, 3,000 to 10,000. YouGov, 1,000 to 2,500. This is my point, bro. So when this man tried to argue, oh, she don't know 80% of people, nigga, nobody does. That's not how data works. This shit is crazy to me, man. I don't be making this shit up, man. People are fucking stupid, bro. That shit's crazy to me. That he even made that fucking argument. That's a woman's argument to make. I don't know why he sided with that shit, bro. He sound crazy. I agree with you. She doesn't know 80% of people.
That is actually what she said. I'm so stuck on the feminine part. She said 80% of women aren't wife material.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
As if men are husband material.
He kind of. I did see him like a comment saying that
Better Love Movement, is that her page?
I did, and I was like, that's funny.
They finna drag me in these comments.
Anyway, go ahead.
They finna drag me.
You shouldn't. But all you have to do is say your age. Say I'm 25.
I don't give a fuck. I could be 12. I don't care.
Don't be 12. We don't do that.
20. I could be 55. I don't care. Y'all could drag me all y'all want to.
No, we're not talking about dragging you. I'm just saying your views.
Look, I found her.
Thank you. Okay. Do you see her
Is she married? Is she happily married? Let's talk to her husband. Let's talk about that.
Why can't we talk to
do you understand that
ex-boyfriends?
coming out with that
Why
stat,
can't we
I don't
talk
even
to
care
the
if it's
niggas
a
y'all
clip.
slept with?
When they start
That's
the
what I'm
clip like
saying.
that, you should automatically hear the tell right there.
Yeah.
That
You trying to sell
80%, like you're starting with a stat that you've made up.
No ring.
No ring? Okay, so how you
She
how
talking
you
like
coaching
this. I'm
people on
seeing
dating and you're not even married. How you coaching people on marriage and you're not married? Is she divorced?
That wouldn't be in her bio, so
you're not.
But see, this what you see what I'm saying? Imagine people sitting on the internet doing the exact same thing that she's doing and saying she ain't qualified to do it when they aren't either. Right? Like, and not even either, because she actually is. Because she actually has done the research. Right? So that's the difference. They admitted they didn't know her or know nothing about her or her credentials, and yet they're telling you that she don't have them. Yo, only fucking the internet. This shit crazy as hell.
What? They don't have to be sick. They're trained. They went to school for this. What training do you go to for a relationship? Relationships are subjective.
Life. Not
everything works for everybody. So it's just like, who are you to
Cassandra
tell
follow
everybody,
her?
Oh, this is exactly
We
what's
need to
gonna
get
work
her
for you,
off
and
of
you're
that.
not even married. At least be married. Shit. Like, at least have some experience in marriage to try to tell people that, oh, this is what's going to work in marriage. At least you have some experience. This girl's not even married.
So, damn, man. I wish we could have finished this episode. This was going to be a good episode. Now I'm going to have to change the thumbnail and everything. Let me look that up. I just want to see for myself. Because I think I'm actually subscribed to Old Girl, too. I think I am. I'm almost sure I'm subscribed to her on Yep, I am. I'm subscribed to her on YouTube. I thought I was. Yep, I'm subscribed to her on YouTube. Okay, so let's see what this is. I got it in front of me. So, she got an LPC by her name, which means licensed professional counselor. That's what's by her name. Right? When you go to her LinkedIn, owner at licensed therapist. What is this? I'm trying to see what this is. Shout out to my main man, Cadaver Dog, in the building. Salute to my man Cadaver Dog for hitting the super chat link. He says, so you ain't working for free. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, bro. Because I really want to continue with this show. Oh, I got to log in to see the rest of it? Oh, y'all tripping. Come on, man. Okay, so she got a business called Growth Therapy Center. So I guess that's where she's using her LLC. I mean, not LLC, LPC. So a licensed, right? This is the whole thing that's going around about the other chick, right? The Cheyenne Brand chick, who I bet money she loved her some Cheyenne Brand. But the actual licensed, right, professional counselor don't know what she talking about. Right? They not going to tell y'all none of this. I'm already knowing. I haven't watched it, but I know they're not going to tell y'all none of this. So that's why I'm looking it up and telling it for you, for myself, because I don't want them to simply try to devalue this sister's word. Like, it just is what it is. You know, you don't like the fact that she, like most black women, you don't like the fact that she's being honest about black women. Y'all don't like it. Nigga, my mama don't like it. She don't be wanting to hear that shit. Because just like every other fucking woman, y'all run and filter everything through what you think you've been through. But you don't give nobody else that grace. You don't give a shit about what a man been through. He just need to be 6 feet, 6 figures, 6-pack, and 12 inches. Fuck what he been through. But y'all want to run everything, all y'all behaviors, all y'all choices through what you've been through. That shit's wild, man. Like I said, shout out to Cadaver Man for coming through and supporting, man. I appreciate that, because these people, bro, man, it bugs me out. I don't want to say what I want to say because they just going to say I'm hating on other channels, but it just bugs me out, bro. Because I think I'll be doing a good job. So let's do this. I want to go back to the video, but I definitely want to salute my main man for coming through on the super chat side of the game.
Super chat. Super chat. Oh!
Salute, man. I appreciate you, bro. You heard me? Jersey. Let's go.
You're telling people, oh, this is what's going to work. You're trying to sell people snake oil. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, what?
Well, she's not married. She's not trying to give married people advice.
She said 80% of women are not marriage material. How would you know that if you're not married?
Well, she's also...
Imagine that. I need for people to understand that is a stupid ass comment. I mean, I am not, this is not me tearing people down for their life and their choices. I don't give a fuck about people's lives. I give a fuck about what they say out their mouth. I don't want to rewind it because it's going, well, maybe I can. Oh, I can. Okay. Let's listen to it one more time so you can hear how stupid this is.
Talking about? Like, what?
Well, she's not married. She's not trying to give married people advice.
She said 80% of women are not marriage material. How would you know that if you're not married?
80% of women aren't marriage material. How would you know that if you aren't married? So now, watch this. Now, all you have to do is be married. And now, all of a sudden, just innately, I guess, you know what's going on with 80% of women. Matter of fact, 100% of women. Because you need the 100 to know that it's 80%. Right? So now, just being married. Think about this, people. Don't let this go over your fucking heads. Now, right now, you don't know what percentage of women are marriage material. You can go down to the courthouse right now and get married, and Thanos snap, you will automatically know what percentage of women are marriage material. That's her argument. Now, we know that's not what she's saying, but that's what she just presented. That's what makes it fucked up. They so distraught about the fact that this woman was honest about them that they not even presenting shit logically. Once again, ma'am, it's coming back to bite you in the ass. I told you all show long. You question why is logic a masculine trait, and you're fucking proving why right now. So now I go get married. All of a sudden now I can say 40%, 80%, 92%, 23%. All of a sudden now I'm qualified to say it just because I'm married. Ain't that some shit? Anybody in the chat agree with her? Anybody think that that shit makes sense at all? Right? No, right? Because she's basing her ideology on data, not whether or not she's married. See, unlike you, stupid ass lady, she's not using her own anecdotal experience as criteria for her ideology as it pertains to women. She's using data. This shit is insane that you don't fucking get that. Oh my God. Shout out to stupid ass people. I wouldn't be able to do the stupid detention without y'all.
Well, she's also a dating coach, and we can't assume that she wants to be married.
But what kind of school? Why are you giving advice on something that you don't want to do? It makes no sense.
You're right. You're right.
Like,
now you can't give advice on something unless you yourself want to do it. Now, every coach in sports needs to quit. Every trainer, every basketball, I'm talking about not the workout trainers, I'm talking about the ones that draw up plays to show them how basketball players how they need to move, the ones who put together the X and O's to show the niggas how they need to move on the field and all of that. All of y'all need to quit y'all jobs, because how y'all gonna tell them how to move and what to do if you ain't trying to get out there and do it yourself? Put a 1 in the chat. At least participate in the chat if you're not going to support. Put a 1 in the chat if you see why this woman is being called stupid today. Do you see it? I'm going to stay right here until I see some ones. I ain't saying lie if you, but I'm saying if you, I ain't telling you to put a 1 in the chat just to do it. I'm saying if you see why she's being called stupid, because I don't want people to think I'm just calling people stupid for the sake of doing it. It's some slow motherfuckers who don't really pay attention. This shit going over their head too. They don't even realize why this motherfucker is stupid right now. Think about what she's saying. I might have some information on something that you're trying to do, but just because I'm not trying to do it, I shouldn't share that information with you. That's her argument. So don't blame me. Don't come over here getting offended because I'm calling these chicks stupid today, because they are for the time being. She might be a great auntie. I ain't shitting on her as an auntie. But as a person in front of a microphone, this motherfucker's stupid. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Y'all don't like it, too bad. I don't know what to tell you.
But also,
this motherfucker.
Again, we said it last episode, we are in the grifting era, the grifting age, and you're going to see these things where people tell you what not to do and who not to date and where not to go and what's not good for you. And I'm going to tell you once again, do what works for you.
Exactly.
And whoever likes you is going to go with you. Whoever don't ain't.
Exactly.
It's super simple.
Really a program.
So watch this. Now he's a feminist, right? Do you and whoever likes you will go with you. So you should never change. Yes, I'm doing the exact thing that I ask people not to do to me right now. Yep, I'm doing it. I'm not even gonna lie. Yep. So people shouldn't change, because that's what that message says. That message says you shouldn't have to change for anybody. Right? Instead of it being exactly what it should be, which is, yo, real talk, You're not perfect. There will be some things about your personality, some of the ways you think, some of the ways you act that you need to check. But not for no man, though, because that would be too much like men are human beings. So I get it, though. That's cool.
The table affiliate program. Go ahead,
At the end of the
Amanda.
day, taking dating advice from someone on the internet is a choice. So if you're doing that, I don't know what to tell you, babe. Like, just live life. You're going to get the experience regardless. If you really are that pressed to get married, there's a whole nother conversation to have. So
I got a question. If you saw that she was with a very attractive man, and she had all the bells and whistles on her page, would that change your view? Would that present that she actually...
Oh my God. Wait a minute. Before we check this stupid shit, shout out to Kay. Kay, I don't know if you're a woman or a man, but shout out to Kay for coming through with the super chat. I appreciate you for using the super chat. Let these people know the super chat does work. It's worth it. Salute to you for dropping the stars as well. Again, I don't know if you're a girl or a boy, but this time I'm going to say thank you. Listen, I got to say this because I know when I first started playing this video years ago, right? People started thinking like, that's the kind of woman he wants. That's the kind of woman he likes. I don't want no woman that big. But you got to give credit what credit is due, bro. She got control over that motherfucker now. Like, I'm just saying, you just got to give credit what credit is due, dog. Like, she got control over that thing. But shout out to Kay. Thank you so much, Kay. I appreciate you. Thank y'all for supporting, man, because these people... They don't want to see you grow. I'm trying to tell you over here, they can't stand a nigga growing over here.
Man, people don't like to give you no money if they think you need it. If you fall off and you ain't got it no more, it's going to be hard for you to get it. It's going to be hard for them to give it to you because they're going to feel like you need it.
Was successful in finding what she was looking for?
no, because again,
now we got to rewind this. Again, watch this. Look at what he's asking her, bro. Her argument before was, how are you going to be talking when you're not even married and you don't even got nobody and all this other stuff, right? That was her argument. Shout out to Vet Life. Shout out to Vet Life for coming through with the super chat.
Super chat. Super chat. Oh.
Vet Life in the building. He said, thanks for pointing out the stupidity. Yo, that's what this is, bro. I got to do it. I'm sorry, y'all. My concern for my people is this part, bro. We need to use these better, bro, including me. So this is why we here. Thank you so much for supporting. I appreciate that, my guy.
Yo.
Man, y'all know who it is. It's your boy,
Mr. BEANZ. Talk to him, son.
That's a fact, man.
Hit the Cash App and support the show. Unless you broke.
Word. Now listen, this is very important now. I need y'all to pay attention to this. This is very important. She said, who is this woman to be telling people stuff when she not married, ain't got no man, this and that, she'll pick me, you know, what is her credentials, all that other shit. I showed y'all this woman is a licensed professional counselor, right? This woman is a relationship coach and all of this other stuff, right? So she's dealt with people. She has her own data set to go along with current national data sets, right? So she's done some work. She not like these people just sitting up here running their fucking mouths. But she said, Who is she to be doing that? Because she ain't married, ain't got no man, this and that. Now watch what he asks her. Watch this, y'all.
Do what works for you.
Exactly.
And whoever likes you is gonna go with you. Whoever don't ain't.
Exactly.
It's super simple.
Affiliate program.
A to the table affiliate program. Go ahead,
At the end of the
Amanda.
day, taking dating advice from someone on the internet is a choice. So if you're doing that, I don't know what to tell you, babe. Like, just live life. You're going to get the experience regardless. If you really are that pressed to get married, there's a whole nother conversation to have. So
I got a question. If you saw that she was with a very attractive man,
she was with a very attractive man,
and she had all the bells and whistles on her page.
and she had all the bells and whistles on her page, meaning she was married, she got the man, she got the degrees and all the credentials you need for her to be saying what it is that she's saying.
Would that change your view? Would that present that?
No. The very thing that you said you was criticizing her about, even if she had it, it wouldn't change your mind. It wouldn't change your criticism because it ain't about that shit for real. It's about the fact you don't like that she's exposing your kind. That's what it's about. She says something about people just like you and you don't like it. Or that old saying, hit dogs holler, right? That's what it's about. See, when people say shit about black men that I know is true, I don't argue. I don't get offended. It doesn't matter. I don't care. It's like, yeah, well, that shit applies to the majority of us. So who am I to argue it? Now, if they start trying to say some shit that only applies to 20% or 30% or even 40% and make it seem like it's 60, 70, 80%, then I'll argue. Yo, we can acknowledge that shit is problematic, but not to the detriment that you trying to say, not trying to make it seem like that's the majority of men or even most, then I'll argue. This thing that she said about women, she said she gave you a data set. She gave you a number. That's the difference. Y'all ain't said no numbers. She gave you one. She said 80%. And then I showed you doing my own math how I could at least get to 70. So, the only people here right now that are full of shit are you motherfuckers sitting on that couch. Period.
He actually was successful in finding what she was looking for.
Oh, shit. I almost forgot. Salute the Vet Life for coming through with that super chat, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for sponsoring the stream, bro. Yeah, man, let's go.
no, because again, you don't know what's going on in someone's marriage. So they could be absolutely miserable. And to take advice from someone who you don't know what's going on in their marriage. Like I said at least be married.
Right. See, here we go. I'm going to let it play, but I just want to make sure y'all hearing everything. You see that? Now, it went from you're not even married to, oh, she married. Oh, well, how do I know she happy? You see, it's going to be something no matter what you say. I deal with people like this on a fucking daily basis. No matter what you say, they're just going to try to find another way to argue, another workaround. They're never going to concede. They're never going to accept the truth, right? Because it's never about what they're actually saying. It's about the fact that they're offended that you're telling the truth about motherfuckers like them.
So at least she has some experience, but she's not. Even if she was married, you can't tell people what's going to work for them because everybody's different. Relationships are subjective. So having this fake stat and then selling a course when you're not even married is insane. To me, at least. And then to the people who are listening to her, you need to.
So now, watch this. She jumped right back to but you're not married. Remember, his question was, what if she's married? And her response was, well, if she's married, then I'm just going to question that her marriage is happy. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't.
Seek therapy. It's just like, why are you taking relationship advice from someone, one, you don't know, two, did you do the research to even see that she's not married? And 3, it's a random woman on the internet. What are we doing? Go outside, touch some grass. You will get the experience, I promise.
So if she was married, she'd be more credible in your eyes.
More credible, but 5%. You're still not
5%
speaking for everybody.
Now, the not all argument. You just made an argument that everybody ain't the same 3 minutes ago. So how could you ever speak for everybody? You can't speak for everybody because everybody's not the same. Now you're holding her to a criteria which by your own fucking definition is impossible. Please put a 1 in the chat if you understand that. If you understand what I just said. If you don't, put a 2. I'll say it again. I gladly will. I'll wait. Because I want to know that y'all caught that. Did you catch that? She said not everybody is the same, right? You can't speak for everybody because everybody aren't the same. Then now she's arguing you need to be able to speak for everybody. The thing that she said was impossible. Let's hear it again. I ain't got to make it up.
It is insane. To me, at least. And then to the people who are listening to her, you need to seek therapy. Because just like, why are you taking relationship advice for someone, 1, you don't know. 2, did you do the research to even see that she's not married? And 3, it's a random woman on the internet.
Hold on. I'm going to look this up real quick. What percentage of relationship coaches or marriage therapists are married themselves? Wow. This is crazy. Yo, listen. Okay. This is saying I'm just going to read to you exactly what it says instead of putting it in my own words. There is no exact demographic data that pinpoints the exact percentage of relationship coaches or therapists who are currently married. I guarantee you I could probably look this up and use some different words and get a number. But it does say studies on clinical professionals show that therapists, counselors, and psychologists actually experience divorce rates up to 40% higher than the national average. This is crazy, lady. You are stupid. Everything you say, we can point to and show how it's stupid. I promise you. So, therapists and counselors have a higher divorce rate than the national average. But don't let this single lady give y'all any relationship advice. Let me put it to you like this, ladies and gentlemen. Some of y'all know people who have been in relationships for 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, and weren't never married. Who has better relationship advice? A person that's been in a relationship for 20 years and was never married? A person that just graduated from college with some sort of counseling degree? Or a 25-year-old who says, you can't tell me nothing because you ain't married, and if you are married, I'm just going to question the happiness of your marriage. Yo, this shit is wild to me, bro. But this stat is crazy to me that up to 40% of therapists and counselors have a higher, experience divorce rates. 40%, not up to 40% of therapists, but therapists and counselors experience divorce rates up to 40% higher than the national average is insane to me. But I'm going to tell you why that actually kind of makes sense. You see this a lot sometimes if you watch movies and TV shows where the person, and then I think it's more likely the female usually, but so let's go with it since it's more likely the female. So the female is some sort of relationship therapist, coach, whatever, right? And she can't stop psychoanalyzing the motherfucker she with. It ruins the conversation. And we see this play out a lot in any shows and movies and shit. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, damn, can you not be a doctor for 1 minute? Can you just be my woman? Can you just be my wife? You know what I'm saying? Because they just can't not psychoanalyze everything. And it can't never be them just telling you what they really think or feel. It's all coming from this place of psychoanalyzing. You know what I'm saying? That shit can be frustrating. So I understand exactly why their divorce rate is higher. Motherfucker, I can't even talk to you. You ain't been you ever since you got this degree. You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense that they have higher divorce rates. But let's finish this right here because I don't want to miss this part.
What are we doing? Go outside, touch some grass. You will get the experience, I promise.
So if she was married, she'd be more credible in your eyes.
More credible, but 5%. You're still not speaking for everybody.
You're still not speaking for everybody. So your credibility is based on the fact of you being able to speak for everybody, even though you're the one who said everybody is different, so you can't speak for everybody. You're fucking stupid. You lady.
Marriage looks different in a lot of different places.
Which, if that's the case, there shouldn't be no therapists, no counselors. Trauma is come from different places. So nobody should go to counseling because not one motherfucking trauma counselor can address. Well, no, that's a bad example because trauma really, actually, people don't understand this. Trauma affects people the same way. Right? What we tend to do is we look at two people, both of them are traumatized, and we judge them by the events that they went through. Right? You don't think that this thing should have affected them the way that it is affecting them, but it is. So, in the illustrious words of me, kill yourself. You don't get to tell people how shit should have or is affecting them. Right? And I use that argument a lot for people who try to make it seem like you demonize the hood. You tell the whole world that the hood ain't nothing but gang banging, drug addict, drug selling, woman abusing, kid neglecting, gunshots, alcoholic, bums, begging for change, all this other shit. This is how y'all describe the community. But then you want the people in that community to grow up in it and come out of it normal. Fuck you. You're stupid. Straight up. This shit just did. People hate to think, y'all. I'm telling you. This shit hurts their heads.
This is why I feel like I have to disagree with you just a little bit. Because though we may want this dating coach to be married, if marriages and relationships are subjective, then what does her marriage have to do with her giving advice to anybody else that's married?
Let's go, Amanda. Come on, Amanda, show up. Shorty, that's what I'm talking about. Use that goddamn bean of a brain that God gave you, girl. Okay? That's what I'm talking about. Show up. Come on, challenge that stupid shit. Damn, man. Shout out to Amanda. God damn it. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Because at least she has a little bit of experience with what she's teaching.
But
she's
marriage,
teaching dating.
I mean, well, yeah, marriage is but
she said
sometimes to people just a piece of paper. If you've dealt with enough relationships in your life, you can still give the same advice.
She's saying 80% of women aren't marriage material. So now
that's not dating advice. That's called data. She's basing that on the patterns and trends of the women in the market. She's basing that on marriage rates and also divorce rates. She's basing that on women's behavior in therapy. See, I've listened to her talk. And you haven't. And yet you've made all these estimations about her. And this nigga tried to give you the out by trying to say, tell everybody how old you are. We don't give a fuck that she's only 25. Because if 25 means I need to give her grace, 25 also means she should shut the fuck up. I wouldn't have to give her grace if she was just being quiet. If I have to understand that she's only 25, so does she. This is my argument about the age gap dating shit. If you're going to tell grown men they need to understand those are kids, kids need to understand too. Everybody need to be fucking punished. Now watch they skip over the fact that I just said everybody needs to be punished. You know, because that's what dick sucking ass niggas like Cellulite and motherfucking Daryl Long do. And Cellulite's husband. So my point again, no ma'am, you don't get a pass for being 25. You running your mouth, I'm going to hold you accountable to what comes out of it. She just checkmated you. And you know it. And instead of accepting it from the chick who's older than you, who has more experience, right? You won't even accept it from her. If somebody went to school for something, right? If I went to school to learn how to deal with people who have anxiety, depression, shit like that, do I have to have anxiety and depression to be able to help them deal with it, ma'am? Yes or no? Yeah, we all know the answer is no, which is how we know you're stupid.
we're talking about getting married and she's not that. So she's saying, 80% of women aren't fit for dating. Okay, that's one thing. She's saying marriage material. You're not married.
I would have that same question for her, but I'm gonna ask Rome.
Here's the thing: did she say she was? This shit be too easy, y'all. See? So because how about this? How about why aren't you thinking about it like this? The fact that she isn't married is the reason why she know women aren't marriage material. So you ain't considering that. You too busy trying to be offended. Because you're not married and you know you won't be for some time. That's crazy. That's crazy.
So we didn't agree with her statement of 80% of women being not feminine and not feminine and not marriage material. What percentage of women do you feel like are not marriage material?
That's an odd question.
It's not an odd question, bro. Pull your fucking panties down, man. Like, come on, fam. Damn, all them muscles and shit don't be meaning shit on these niggas, bro. Pull your fucking panties down. Or is it pull your skirt up? Pull your skirt down. Pull your skirt down. Okay? Stop fucking dancing for these fucking women and answer the question. It's not a fucking hard question at all. Even if you only use your anecdotal, it's still your opinion. She's asking you for your opinion, so that's fine. She's not asking you for data. So in your opinion, kill the fucking muscle memory bullshit and fucking just answer the question. Yeah, my mama, my grandmama, my aunties, my sisters, my cousins, I know a lot of fucking women who I felt like weren't marriage material. Or every woman I know is marriage material because I don't want to, just come on, man. This
To date all women, right?
Fuck out of here, bro.
Pretty much.
I honestly don't understand that stat myself because how can you say 80% of women? And
shit again. He literally just said that dumb shit again about having to have dated all women. Oh my fucking God, bro.
Being not feminine and not feminine and not marriage material. What percentage of women do you feel like are not marriage material?
That's an odd question. I'd have to date all women, right?
Pretty much.
I honestly don't understand that stat myself, because how can you say 80% of women in the world? Like, is that what we're talking about?
Because
for true. How can Rome answer? How can Rome answer that?
Y'all tried it, but
No. I was given that question, and you know that. You knew the question before I even asked it.
I mean, on my experience, it was based off of me though. Like if I wasn't looking to date, no, but I understand what you're saying, but like if I wasn't even in the right headspace, how could I tell a woman that she's not marriage material?
Exactly.
Right? And if I'm just dating to have sex, then I'm not even worried about marriage. So just because I was engaged doesn't mean I saw the marriage as marriage material. I got engaged for the wrong reasons because I thought that was the life cycle of dating for so long. And she expected to be married. So like I was kind of like, all right, I'm gonna get you the ring, and I had no plan after that. I'm saying at a certain age though, because we're leaving out like, let's put them in a group. Say women 35 and over, 32 and over, whatever, right? They're dating differently than the 20-year-olds, the 20 to 30-year-olds.
And that's what I'm thinking right now. But that came.
She was in her 20s.
I was in my 20s, but that also came with dating them for a while. So, that was actually like my first boyfriend ever. I had no prior dating experience. So it was like getting some time into that relationship. I know, like, yeah, this man boy is not going to, he's not going to be my husband. I know I'm not going to spend the rest of my life with this guy. Mm-hmm. So that happened that way. But if you feel like you aren't marriage material yourself, or just aren't ready to take that step at this age, in your, Rome said 35 and above. You said, well, like he said, you date differently.
I would say even 32.
Okay, well, in your 30s, I just don't know what sense it makes. I think that it's like a time waster, unless you guys are both in agreement that marriage, like you guys don't believe in marriage, so you guys don't want to do it. But why date someone that you feel like could be your person if you don't think that you're ready for marriage?
People have attachment issues, and people don't like to see.
That was the wrong statement.
Okay.
If you don't think that person is marriage material, and you know that you are and you want to get married, why date that person?
How do you know you're marriage material?
I would just
somebody can't know them for themselves if they're marriage material, or does that have to be deemed by another person?
No, it has to be deemed by yourself. So you're assuming you're marriage material. Who have you spoken to as a wife and know the wifely duties, know what it takes to be a wife?
We don't have to speak to anybody as a wife.
Right. Some people have married parents though too.
But I'm asking, I guess my question is, when you want to be a wife, you're just going to find a man and he's going to accept you and you're just going to magically know what to do? That's like, how are you going to learn about these things?
It's rude, it's humiliating, and debilitating.
Listen, I am starting I Want to Be Puerto Rican Fund. Please hit the Cash App and donate to the I Want to Be Puerto Rican Fund. I don't want to be black no more, man. I just don't want to be black no more. Black people just complicate shit that don't need to be complicated. It don't be that difficult at all. Let me show you. Hey, she said, why would you be dating somebody that you know ain't marriage material? This is not hard at all. Because of the fact that you ain't either. And your options are limited. You know ain't nobody kicking down your door to marry you. So you fucking with the person who you like the most. And you just accepting what it is from them. I'm doing that right now. I'm doing that right now. I know the woman who I love and want to be with and all of that don't really want to be married. She don't really want to be married. And I don't just mean paper married. Like she don't want to live together and be in the same house every single day type shit. She's shown me over the years that that's not what she want. But then when I was like, yo, I was in a 15-year relationship, guess what everybody did? Why you never married her? Because somehow I was just supposed to just, oh my God, if she didn't want to marry, that means you wasn't this or you wasn't that and blah, 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 blah. You know what? You might be right, but that's cool. I'd rather a motherfucker not want to marry me because I am who I am than want to marry me just because I got some money. Right? But that's not that difficult to figure out. When you get into your 30s and definitely into your 40s and older, yeah, you might find somebody who you like fucking on, who you like being around, who you like spending your time with. They might not be marriage material, but oh well, you get past it. It is what it is. You give up on all that. I need this $40,000 ass wedding. I need to walk down. I need to throw a party so everybody else can see me give my vows between me and my wife with God. Like, no, you get past that dumb shit. You just do. Okay, and then to what this nigga is so fucking disappointed. He do got on them boy shorts though, but this motherfucker said, how would you know how to be a wife? Yo, this shit is not hard at all. This is what I'm talking about. You just give women too many outs. You give women too many outs for taking accountability, bro. Right? Because even if you never saw what a wife was, there's a way that you can damn near be as close to a perfect wife. Let's see if anybody in the chat can tell me what they think that is. What do you think that is? Let's say you never saw, nobody never told you, this is what you're supposed to do as a wife. This is what you're supposed to do as a wife. What is the one surefire way that you could damn near be the perfect wife for your husband? What's the one thing that you could do? Anybody know? Anybody? Let's see. I guess not. Here's the one way. Obey your husband. Simple. The people who claim that Bible the most don't know what's in it. Literally had a motherfucker tell me on that lying ass nigga channel that obey was not in the Bible. And then when we showed her that when I showed her that it was, what did she do? Dismissed it. It's not hard at all. Just obey. That's all you got to do. See, everybody knows this, but people try to pretend like they don't because people are egotistical ass narcissists, right? This girl right here, she probably wants her coochie thrashed. She the type to say, beat it. Again, I don't know this for sure. That's why I said probably. So for anybody who's going to pretend like they didn't hear me say probably, fuck your life, right? She probably wants her coochie smashed. Beat it in. Balls deep. That's the kind of shit she yell. The other girl might be, oh, that's so deep. I can't take it. Right? So now imagine this. If I was in a relationship with her, let's say 5 years. Right? Now, she done basically trained me to beat it up. Right? So I'm in that thing. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. We end up breaking up. I get with the other girl. Now I'm trying to get to the bottom of it with her, and she not even enjoying it. She like, I don't like that. What do I do? What am I supposed to do? Do I keep trying to get to the bottom of it, or do I figure out how she likes it? For all the sensitive people who left because they can't take a sex analogy, bye. No, the woman wants you to figure out their body. The other girl liked it when you chewed hard on her nipples. I don't like that. I like kissing and soft touching. The other girl liked it when you chewed hard on the clit. I don't like that. I like when you kiss and soft. And you see what I'm saying? They ain't gonna want you to just keep doing the thing that you was doing with the other girl. They want you to learn their body. The crazy part is that the very demographic of people, women who have that kind of mindset to learn me, I'm not that other bitch, don't think they should have to learn they man at all. Whatever I bring to the table, that's the shit. And if this nigga don't think it's the shit, then it's something wrong with him. Imagine that, y'all. Man, old girl said it. Women are the biggest narcissists. And she was never lying. Women are the biggest narcissists. Because learn me, know me, love me, but nigga, whatever you are, that shit better be aligned with what I got going on or else. Right? It's so crazy, bro. But this how complicated we make shit in these conversations sometimes. This shit is unnecessary, bro. It's not necessary at all. You ask these unnecessary ass questions. It dumbs the conversation down, slows it down. And I doubt if it's going to pick back up. I'm going to give it a couple of more minutes.
Marriage is subjective and everything works different for everyone. So you just go based off of what that person wants.
See? Now you saying go based off of what that person wants, but she's talking about the woman right now. She's not even talking about the man. I guarantee you it.
Wait. You're going based off of what the man wants?
What each other wants. Because one relationship that you may have might not look the same as the next one. So you go based off of what you guys want. What's going on?
Yeah, you don't believe that. That's why you single now. Right? You meeting all these people and developing all these relationships and ain't staying in none of them. You don't believe that. A person who genuinely believes it's about what we want is not the type of person that's hopping dicks. Those are the type of people that we see get into them relationships and be together for 20 years, if not forever. Do y'all know or remember any of them couples that you see now? You 30, them motherfuckers been together since senior year in high school. They still together to this day. Them people who met when y'all was in college, they played around for a couple of years, but then they got serious and they still together to this day. That's because they actually have that kind of mindset. You want people to be detached. You already said it. We got you on record saying it. You want people to have the detached kind of personality where they could just break free from anybody in any minute. But in order for a man to actually be a provider for a woman, he can't have a detached mindset or he'll never want to do anything for her, especially if she already given him the one thing he want anyway, which is sex. Attachment is the reason why the man says, I got this bill, I got that light bill, I got the rent, I got the car, I got the this, I got the that. Attachment is the reason why a man say, I got half on this shit. Attachment is the reason why the man accept your nappy-headed ass kids by them other niggas that you don't even like. Attachment is why the man overlook all this debt you bringing into the relationship. Attachment is the reason why the motherfucker don't leave you when your ass gain 100 fucking pounds. But you want niggas to be detached.
Yeah, but I'm asking about you. What separates you from going from fiance to wife, like within yourself? Outside of him telling you what he wants, what are you changing about yourself to make you a wife?
Some people don't need to change. Some people are fine.
Oh man,
there it is.
No,
Do you see it? Do you see it? Listen, I know what y'all thinking. Beans, what she's saying is necessarily true. Bro, look at her body language. Look at her face. Look at everything. We're gonna press play. You'll hear what comes after it. But look at the face that she made when she said the statement, bro. Just look at her. Look.
Make you a wife.
Some people don't need to change. Some people.
Do you see it?
The next one. So you go based off of what you guys want. What's going on in the relationship.
Yeah, but I'm asking about you. What separates you from going from fiance to wife, like within yourself? Outside of him telling you what he wants, what are you changing about yourself to make you a wife?
Some people don't need to change. Some people are fine.
Oh man, I know. I'm asking you a direct question.
It's your fault though. Remember earlier I told him, do y'all remember earlier when I said he made that one particular statement and I said, bro, you saying that kind of shit is the exact reason why they don't think they have to change. I can't remember exactly what it was that he said earlier. But y'all remember, he said something and I said, bro, see, that's the shit that make them think they don't have to take accountability. That they don't ever have to change. Now, she say that shit, now you hear it. You should have heard it earlier when you made the statement you made.
Tell me that.
What do you need? What do you think has to happen within you for yourself? Take him out of it. What changes are going to occur in you to say, you know what, I feel like I'm wife material and I'm ready to be a wife right now?
It's hard for me to answer personally, but I feel like it's sacrifice. You have to be okay with doing certain things and being uncomfortable in certain situations.
Bro, you can't make this shit up. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to steal Kevin Samuels' line, I promise. You can't make this shit up. Yo, I'm gonna play this one more motherfucking time, bro. Just once more. Cause this is it. This right here is it. Matter of fact, let me go get the prompt right fucking now. Let me rewind this a little bit while I go get the prompt. Cause this is the end of this clip. I'm done with this shit.
Going to magically know what to do? That's like, how are you going to learn about these things?
Marriage is subjective and everything works different for everyone. So you just go based off of what that person wants.
Wait. You're going based off of what the man wants?
What each other wants. Because one relationship that you may have might not look the same as the next one. So you go based off of what you guys want. What's going on in the relationship.
Yeah, but I'm asking about you. What separates you from going from fiance to wife, like within yourself? Outside of him telling you what he wants, what are you changing about yourself to make you a wife?
Some people don't need to change. Some people are fine.
Oh man, I know. I'm asking you a direct question.
Tell me that.
What do you need? What do you think has to happen within you for yourself? Take him out of it. What changes are going to occur in you to say, you know what, I feel like I'm wife material and I'm ready to be a wife right now?
It's hard for me to answer personally, but I feel like it's sacrifice. You have to be okay with doing certain things and being uncomfortable in certain situations to
That's cool. Common
and get
sense,
married to someone that you feel like you want to
personality,
marry.
stupid. Okay, decision
Before
making.
then, you're just like, I'm going to do what I want to do
And
whenever I want to do it. But now you're trying to get married, so it's like, okay, I can't do certain things now because I want to be with this person for the rest of my life. Don't want them to be uncomfortable. Want them to see me as their wife. So I'm going to.
So you understand?
No, all she said was sacrifice and be uncomfortable. Imagine that. That's the thing that lets her know that she's wife material. Is that she's okay with sacrificing and being uncomfortable.
That's cool. Common sense, 0. Personality, stupid. Okay, decision making, F. Okay, and they're
Insane. One more time.
That's cool. Common sense, 0. Personality, stupid. Okay, decision making, F. Okay, and they're
One more time.
That's cool. Common sense, 0. Personality, stupid. Okay, decision making, F. Okay, and they're
That shit is crazy, bro. That man asked you what is changes are gonna take effect inside of you to let you know that you're ready for marriage and that you're marriage material. And she said, sacrifice and being uncomfortable. Not becoming more nurturing, becoming more empathetic, becoming more understanding, becoming more loving, right? Seeing myself as a wife, seeing myself as a nurturer, right? Understanding what my role is, understanding how I add value to somebody else while I have the expectation of them adding value to me. She's not saying none of that shit. Right? Nope. Sacrifice, being uncomfortable. In fucking sane.
That's cool. Common sense, 0. Personality, stupid. Okay, decision making, F. Okay, and they're
Hey, listen, don't get mad at me. She said it, not me. Okay? She said you were stupid. Don't get mad at me. Beans, you've been calling that girl stupid all show long. Shut the fuck up. Talking about she said it, not you. You've been calling that girl stupid all show long. You shut the hell up and take accountability. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I was calling her stupid. I shouldn't have been calling her that. Yes, I should have. She deserved it. She deserved it. Yep. She deserved it. I'm sorry. She just did, bro. Let's get her the stupid detention theme music, please. Get her out of here. Lock her down. You got detention for the rest of the day, young lady. All right, man. Listen, we got one more video to react to. I don't know if I said this already, but shout out to my man Mr. Carter for coming through with the cash app. Don't know. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man, get out of here, bro. The disrespect is real. Listen, young lady. It don't look like you really got no booty, but the fact that you at least willing to rock natural styles, right? The fact that you're not overweight, okay, gives you a better chance at finding somebody and doing your thing. Now, we know that's not going to happen. You already told us. House, dog, TV, you good. But I'm just saying, you have a better chance than a lot of these other women out here, okay? Because of your willingness to rock your natural hair, because of the fact that you didn't even have on makeup and shit and all of that, you know? You still young. You're only 25. Okay, you got time to change, but you need to start doing it right now. Okay, the guys in your generation is not tolerating this shit. They just not. So go ahead and be alone if you want to. I ain't telling you that you can't be. We all know for a woman that just means you just bouncing off dicks. That's all. And we don't really want that for the majority of you. It's bad when 80% of the women are just bouncing off dicks. We don't need that. 15% is probably the max that we need of whores, right? But I'm praying for you. Allahu Akbar. Jesus is the light. I'm praying for you. Okay? Numb your heart and gag yo. That's all I got for you, baby. All I got is some prayer for you. Now, we're supposed to be jumping into this jazz video. We did get a little bit of support, but we already been up here for almost 2.5 hours, man. So I think I'm going to start this video. Hopefully we can get at least $20 within the next 10 minutes on the dono side so that we could keep going. So y'all use those links, the super chat link, the Cash App link, the PayPal link, and Zelle if you love me. bell.portlogic@gmail.com, bell.portlogic@gmail.com. All links are pinned. Support the stream. I really want to do this video. I really want to get all the way through it. Okay. So I'm just asking for like another $30 for the rest of the stream. If we do a 4-hour stream, we should be able to raise $100, bro. That's $25 an hour. Most of y'all make more than that. Let's just be honest, right? I'm not asking motherfuckers to make me rich. But what? Oh, no. Okay. Let me do it like this. This should be it. Okay, there it is. I just want to make sure.
And I'm their children, but
pause it. And then let me go back to the beginning. Okay, cool. Hey. Bro, that 40% higher than the national average divorce rate for therapists and counselors. That is crazy. But like I said, you understand why, man. Watch any show where the motherfucker is a therapist or something, you be like, God damn, how they survive that shit. Like, cause I be that way. I ain't gonna lie. When I first started going down my journey 6 years ago, I became hypercritical, hyper psychoanalytical of my ex. And I knew that shit was frustrating, but I was trying so hard to get her to change. You know what I'm saying? Whereas now I ain't trying to get you to change. I share what I share, but I ain't trying to get you to change. Be you. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, Con Shonery, what up, though? I see you, kid. Yada, I mean. In the building. Hakeem in the building. What's good, famo? I see you. Appreciate you on the salute side of the game. Con Shonery said, you not monetized. They took it away on some bullshit. Hopefully we get it back next month. But yes, you can use that Streamlabs link to send a super chat. We had a couple today. You can use the PayPal or the Cash App to send donos. You can use Zelle if you love me. And like my man B. Sammy always do, it's still ways to support the stream. As well as, like I said, the super chat link pinned to the top of the chat. The chats do come across the screen. So we still monetized in that fashion. But when I get my monetization back, I'm going back to my pre-records and my shorts and shit. Cause I'm not begging you niggas. Tired of that shit. I could do shows when I want to then, cause I'll be making my YouTube money. So, but yeah, man, let's get on into this. Hopefully, like I said, we can get some donos in so that we can get through it. Cause these as you can see, these ain't no 2-minute videos. That video was actually 40 minutes long, and we covered it for, more than an hour and some change. So this video right here is about 40 minutes long, I think. We're not going to get through the end of it probably unless the donos come in. Then I'll sit here. Shit, but I do definitely want to get to it. Now, I want to preface this video by saying that salute to Ali. I didn't hear the conversation that Fatty had, but I did see that he came up towards the end of the video. I'm just going to assume that Fatty also was calling Jazz out. So assuming that Fatty was also calling Jazz out, salute to Fatty, and then of course salute to Shaq, who reviewed the video and also was calling Jazz out. Right? Salute to everybody who has been on her heels about putting this bullshit ass jacket on people, bruh. But now, I'm going to say this. I ain't saying nobody hasn't, but it's a reason why y'all willing to check Jazz. It's a reason why y'all was willing to have a conversation with her. Because remember, she got kicked off a 2K show. So it ain't like she coming through having a conversation in some genuine ass way. Right? So you can't say, oh, we having a conversation with her because she willing to be genuine, because that shit ain't the truth. So it's a reason why you willing to have a conversation with her. It's a reason why you willing to check her. I ain't seen too many people checking Cellulite podcasts. Dude married to old boy. I ain't seen too many checking Daryl, I stalk bitches for a long time. I ain't seen too many people interviewing and checking Taz. Right? What about the men who are also doing it? Is this the we only check women space? I don't want to hear this excuse about we not trying to send nobody to their channel and we not trying to get him no clout or nothing. Fuck out of here. So y'all trying to give Jazz clout? Why? She's running around putting an unfit jacket on niggas. Why would you want to give her clout? I don't know what the excuse is y'all gonna use. But check them niggas too, though. Or is this just the we check women space? I've been calling them niggas out their names since this shit happened. So it ain't gonna stop till I get tired of doing it. Right? I'm just saying. Let me refresh this Cash App and make sure I ain't missed nothing. All right, look like this one. Okay. All right. It don't make me no difference. All right, let's get into it.
You tell me.
What's the word? Hey, Jazz, are they pedos?
I never said they were.
No, I'm asking you, are they pedophiles? Is Illa and 2K pedophiles?
I never said they were. So why ask
Answer the question.
All these shows been implications on as if they were and predatory. That's why these shows are happening, and that's why he's so upset. That's why the brothers are so upset. I'm asking you, are. That's just an easy. That's an easy one. That's an easy one. No, no.
I don't think that they are, but I think they use language that make excuses for predators and pedophiles.
No. So if you don't think they're pedophiles, why are they've been implicated as if they're pedophiles? What? That's the problem.
Like I said, when I heard them say, well, not them, but when I heard one of them say, when a woman is ready to bear children, that she is ready to take a man on sexually. When she is developed, she's ready to take a man on sexually. When I heard them say that men don't look for maturity in women before they have sex, they don't care about a woman's maturity, which is why they want them young. All of that sounds very similar to a MAP, a minor attracted person. So while they may not be that thing, their language, unfortunately, is very similar to how predators and PDFs speak. And that is what I was pointing to. Never said that they were anything, never said that they did anything, but their language makes excuses for that type of behavior. When it comes to, the one instance of minors being around adults, minors are around adults all the time, no matter what the environment is, right? But it's not a common thing where a bunch of 16-year-olds are in 21 and up clubs. That's not a thing. But even if it is, as the adult in the situation where there's a young male or female minor, it is up to the adult to have that discernment. So they're saying that they need to split the accountability. I just don't agree with that. A minor is a minor. While they may make the decision to try to deal with someone that's older than them when they are minors, it's still up to that adult to make the decision not to, and allow those parents to hold that young person accountable, because it is a crime for an adult to be entertaining a man. For an adult to be entertaining a minor. They also said that these grown men are getting tricked by 16-year-olds. I don't believe that. You can only get tricked if you're participating in it. And their language was trying to shift the blame to the minors when all the responsibility all the time is on the adult.
So, I mean, everybody already knows that jazz is full of shit, right? Like, we don't really have to try too hard, to debunk the bullshit that Jazz be saying. But I always have this well, actually somebody else did a good exercise in this too. But Ali is going to bring up something too, though, that's going to kind of like checkmate her too. But I'm still going to go a little bit deeper. I got to go here, and then I think here. I think it's here. Let me see. Unless I got rid of it. It's a possibility that I got rid of it. I may have gotten rid of it. It's one picture that I want to show. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. This, by the way, is an 18-year-old. This, by the way, is an 18-year-old. Nothing about her said 18. If you just saw that picture, you wouldn't have assumed that she was only 18. You wouldn't have. And if you lie and say you would have, put a 1 in the chat if you would have thought she was 18 so I can block you. Because I don't want liars around me. Now, here's the other part about this. Well, Beans, what does that mean? Here's what it means. She looked exactly like that at 17. If y'all haven't figured this out yet, The real problem with Jazz is that she don't have no fucking body. And she is insecure about the fact that she don't have no body. This is the real problem with Jazz. She ain't got no titties, she ain't got no ass, she ain't got no hips, she ain't got no thighs. She don't got shit. This is the real issue. Beans, how do you know that? How can you say that? Well, unlike the rest of these niggas, Beans don't just say shit like that based on nothing. Listen to her argument out of her own mouth. Her argument out of her own mouth is, you're supposed to be able to tell that these girls are young. That's what she said. You're supposed to be able to tell that they're underage. That's what she said. You shouldn't be attracted to girls who are underage. That's what she said. Even if they have bodies, that's what she said. What does an adult body look like? That is what this motherfucker said. That's what she said. She actually made the argument that there is no difference between an adult body and a child body. She said that. So when I call this motherfucker stupid, don't get offended, you feminist ass women. Accept that this motherfucker is stupid and move on with your life. She made the argument that us rational men with our fucking eyesight should not be attracted to that. Bitch, are you crazy?
I do not think that philosophical is a PDF. I do not think 2K is a PDF. But the language they used was in alignment with how a lot of predators think. She wanted it, so I gave it to her. She was in the club. I didn't know. All of these excuses. And the whole club situation is so rare that you
dumb. What the hell is wrong with you?
We're trying to trump that over everything else when these men find other ways to deal with underage girls as well. My only point is that it shouldn't be a conversation. There's no nuance that we should be trying to find for older men dealing with underage girls. You're the adult. You bear the responsibility. Same for women who do that creepy ass shit.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm starting to say this now because I changed my mind. I changed my mind on this. So, and what I mean by that is, if the motherfucker is past the age of consent, I don't give a fuck who she fucks. Why should I? You either agree with the age of consent or you don't. And see, this is the kind of game that people play to demonize men, right? You either agree with the age of consent or you don't. Now, I have stated that I don't think people under 17 should even be having sex, but that's just my opinion, right? That's my opinion. 16 and under, I don't even think you should be having sex. But if you are having sex, I don't care who you're having sex with. I don't care. It's not my business. Why am I concerned? If you are making a choice to have sex and you're choosing to do that with somebody that's a minute older, a year older, a decade older, a century older, why do I care? The only reason why this shit is of any topic today is because the majority of people we believe that are older dealing with younger people are men. If this was reversed, we wouldn't hear shit about it. Imagine this. The data shows that women are actually more violent in relationships than men are. You don't believe me? Just challenge it. You don't believe me? Send me $40 on the Cash App right now. I'll prove it to you. And if I can't, then I'll send you back 80. But you better go ask people about betting me. But you know why what we hear about is the worst of the worst? Is because most of the time that's men. Most of the time when somebody's getting sent to the hospital from a domestic situation, it's a woman. Most of the time when somebody is dying from a domestic situation, it's a woman. So that's why that's what we hear about, because it's mostly men who are the perpetuators of that violence. But if it was mostly women, we wouldn't hear about that shit either. You think I'm lying, don't you? Why don't we hear about most police officer shootings? Why we only hear about certain ones? Police officers kill between 3,000 and 5,000 people a year, and we usually hear about 4 of them. Why is that? But the narrative is blue lives matter, and the police need to be safe, and they need to get home to their families and all of that. But people killing police officers versus police officers killing people, it's not even remotely close. It's like 50 police officers a year, 3,000 to 5,000 citizens a year. But the narrative is, oh my God, blue lives matter, protect police, they doing a dangerous job, they need to get home, they are in so much fucking danger, even though the exact opposite is true. Citizens are in more danger of police officers than police officers are in danger of citizens. Yo, this shit be crazy, bro. But back to the point, I changed my mind. I don't care anymore. At first, I was calling myself Karen and shit. Like, yeah, you know, grown motherfuckers shouldn't be sleeping with these teenagers and all of that. Bro, I don't give a fuck no more. I don't care. I don't. Fuck that. Because y'all don't care about men. And as long as y'all don't care about men, I ain't caring about nobody else. I'm not caring about kids. I'm not caring about women. I'm not caring about the elderly. I'm not caring about any demographic of people who don't show the same sort of concern for me and my demographic, which is a man, and more particularly a black one. You demonize everything that makes us what we are while championing all the bullshit that make y'all what y'all are. Why do I care? We just showed y'all the interviews last week. The fucking girl, 15 years old, sitting next to her mama, talking about how she was selling ass, talking about how she was selling videos and getting kicked off of Instagram for child pornography. Not a single woman was in the chat saying, oh my God, we need to do better as women. We need to do better as mothers. This is wrong. She's entrapping those men. Nobody said any of that shit. It was all tears, except for from a few red pill niggas. It was all sympathy and empathy, but y'all don't have none of that shit for men and what the fuck we go through. Shout out to my man Stacker Star for coming through with the Dono via Cash App supporting the stream. Excuse me. And why the hell I can't hear the why I couldn't just hear the StreamYard? Did y'all hear that? Did you hear that horn? What the hell? Let me make sure. Oh yeah, it's there. Oh my God. Oh, I see why. I see what happened. It's all good. My bad, bro. I need to fix this real quick, but yeah. Let me fix this real quick. Damn, I hate that happened, bro. Let's get back to the video while I fix this. Well, I'll just salute you this way, bro. Appreciate that.
They need to be held accountable. I don't give a fuck if that boy was in high school or that minor was coming up to you. It's up to you to have the responsibility to say, this is gross. Get your little ass out of here. Ain't no, well, he tricked me and now I'm their sugar daddy or their sugar mama. No, you're the adult. You're the mature person. Period. There should be no discussion. There should be no.
So let me use me for example. Me and my brother, women were hitting on me and my brother when we were 15, 16 years old. I had a beard. No, they didn't. No. They didn't know we were.
They knew.
Men.
They knew.
No, they didn't. So okay. So you think that women would hit on me and my brother at a function with me and my brother when we were going to places with my mother and father with people they knew.
Listen to what you said.
Let me finish. Mm-hmm. No, they didn't. We didn't know these people. We would go to parties where my mom and dad would get with my mother and let me finish. With my mother and father, with friends that they're close with, and their friends came over to the house as well too that we didn't know. Sometimes the women would hit on me or my brother. Do you think they hit on us because they thought we were men, or do you think they hit on us because they thought we were children?
If they see you with your parents and they're at your house with your parents, how are they not to assume that you're a child?
You dumb. That's what the hell is wrong with you?
No. Listen to me.
You just said that you would go to these functions with your parents. So if you're going to these functions with your
listening, I asked you a question.
Yes.
Not only that, when I go to the movie theaters, when I would be outside the club.
So you're not with the
No. I'm not even gonna go there yet. No, I'm with my parents.
Okay.
And there's adults around us, and I'm their children. But let's say a lot of times, the kids will be outside, and it would happen outside. Typically, there'd be cookouts. My mother and father would be inside where the adults would be. Me and my brother would be outside, and we'd be around other teenagers, right? But there's adults could be outside or inside as well too. But there would be women that would hit on us that would not know that we were adults.
How did they not know that you were kids if you just said that you was out playing with other kids? Did they assume all y'all was just adults playing outside like kids?
No. First of all, we're teenagers, right? Can adults be outside playing? Adults, hey, Jazz, adults will come outside and play with us too. Adults play with teenagers as well too. You're just not outside.
And you didn't think they knew that they were playing with teenagers?
No. Listen again. Do you think those adults that they hit on me and my brother, it happened occasionally, they know we were, did they think we were adults?
And you were teenagers and still did that creepy shit like predators do. Yeah.
No. You dumb. That's what the hell is wrong with you?
That's what I'm saying.
If you're sitting here saying that they saw you playing in a park as teenagers, saw you with your parents, whatever you said playing outside, whatever. If they saw you playing with other adolescents, other minors, and still approached you, of course they knew that you were an adolescent and a minor. They didn't care. Just like a lot of.
Shout out to my man TJ. He said, I need to send you a follow-up email What's your max word count so you will actually read it and respond 4, 6, 10? Bro, listen, bro, you gotta understand. I don't have like all of my emails and stuff connected to my phone. So with my emails, I check them when I go online. You know what I'm saying? Only like one of them is actually connected to my phone, which is the one I use for the sign up or whatever. But nah, I mean, we all good, bro. Whatever it is, we all good. I'm sure. Whatever it is, bro. Like, I'm there. I'm pretty sure. Like, I can't see why anything would be, in the way. And it's all you talking about next month, so you know what I mean. Like, we good. But shout out to my man RBN for coming through on the super chat side of the game. Appreciate you. For all y'all using that super chat link, man, y'all don't even know how much that means to me. Because I'm really trying to get people comfortable with it, you know? So that way, even when we get the monetization back, like, we could still stay using the Streamlab more often because they take less money and you just have dealing with this YouTube politics. You lose the monetization, get it back, lose it, get it back. It's just, you know, so I just want people to get comfortable using these streams of supporting because YouTube is just too fickle. But yeah, appreciate that, TJ.
5.
What the hell is that? Oh, my bad. All right. I don't know why I can't. It was just working a second ago. My soundboard is not working for some reason, bro. But appreciate it.
Male predators do that too. They know. They just don't care. Just like there are a lot of kids. I'm sorry. There are a lot of women that have stories like, I was 14 years old and a grown man approached me and I didn't look grown, but I was just attractive to him. These predators know, whether male or female. They know. They know. And both
Jazz, you're talking about a predator that knows. Most people, if they hitting on a young man or woman, don't know. Most people are not pedos. Most people are not pedophiles. If they know, it's a different thing. You're conflating with people knowing with the people who don't know. So it's different if you don't know versus when you know. Most people are not engaging in pedophilia behaviors if knowingly. The people who are pedos will do it. No one disagreeing with that. They're waiting for kids. They're waiting to deal with underage people. But there's people, typically, if they end up engaging in an encounter with a young adult, young man or young woman, they don't know that person is an adult.
Okay, sure. So if you don't know, if you have an inkling, before things get out of hand, you need to be asking questions, right? If you're approaching a super young girl, see, as an adult, I can tell, as a grown-ass woman, there are young men that approach me all the time, and I know that they're young. Even if they're not underage, I know that they're way too young for me because I'm an adult and I know what adult looks like and I know what a kid looks like. And to me, a kid is a teenager. A kid to me at this age is a 21-year-old, a 22-year-old. You're too young. You're too young, right? So as an adult, and listen, I talked about this with my uncles, with my father, with my brother, with the males in my family. I let these men hear these conversations, these exact conversations. And we're talking about grown men that are veterans, grown men that were around when they saw these acts happening in abundance and everybody was just complicit with it. They all said the same thing. They sound like predators. We have to protect the children. It is not up to the child to make a grown decision involving a grown up. It is always up to that grown up.
You dumb. That's what the hell is wrong with you?
And 9 times out of 10.
Shout out to my man TJ Through the Fire Podcast, donated $10. He said, I would like for you to do a solo segment on the project. I'll drop my number in the email. Oh, okay. Yeah, we definitely need to talk about that because that's requiring a lot of a nigga. Salute to you. Thank you so much for using that super chat button, man. I appreciate that, T Jizzle. Yeah. I don't know why my sound effects had disappeared like that. Appreciate you for that.
Super chat.
Yeah, man. Y'all know who it is.
Mr. Beans. Talk to him, son.
Be like TJ, man.
Hey, yo, Mr. Baines,
Yup.
let me talk to him. Support the show and make the chat glow with a super chat. On me.
On me.
Everybody break bread.
That's a fact, man. And as always, if you in the hood,
Hit the Cash App and support the show. Unless you broke.
for sure. Let's get busy, man. Let's get back to it.
Sure, you may be confused. Oh my God, she was in the club. I didn't know. But there was an inkling there.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired of them steady going with that in the club shit, bro. Fuck the in the club shit. Like this. Well, niggas need to learn how to debate, man. Like some of these examples and questions and shit, y'all, it don't help us. It don't benefit the conversation at all. Yes, I gave an example of a 16-year-old who was in the club, met my uncle when I first moved to Atlanta in 1994. And that motherfucker was built just like that girl I just showed y'all. Ass was busting out the motherfucking padded leather ass shorts she had on at the club that night. You couldn't have paid me to believe that girl was no goddamn 16 years old. We was the same age. Until she called the house looking for my uncle. And I had to explain to her, like, yeah, he don't really live here. He was just visiting. And then me and her started talking, and we ended up hanging out and hooking up. You know what I'm saying? One time she lived out there in Austell, Georgia. And when I remember when me and my uncle went and picked her up from work, bruh, I just couldn't believe, like, because she worked at this spot called Crystals. Crystals is the southern version of White Castles. And she had on them polyester ass pants, you know, they be making them wear. I mean, that motherfucking belt was holding on for dear life, nigga. Trying to hold them pants up on her ass. That's how thick she was at that time at 16. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like this insecure motherfucker right here just shit don't make no fucking sense, man. It's some niggas out here that love skinny ass girls. So instead of you being all insecure about the fact you ain't got no body trying to demonize men because you hurt, you should just be finding them niggas that love skinny girls.
Attracted to somebody that she don't look like a full-on adult, because if that's the case, then you would just approach the adult girl, the adult women that's around you. But a lot of times,
what'd you just say?
Ali, these people know. They know that they're younger. And like Illosopical said on his panel, on his one of his stream, I like younger women. Of course I like younger women. So they know that they like younger women. Where that age range is, I'm not saying he meant a teenager. I'm not saying that he said a teenager. But what I'm saying is they look for younger women. They don't like women their age. They don't like women that's on their level. So a lot of times when these 16, 15-year-old girls approach them and like they were saying, if the family is okay with it, they're okay with it. If the law says that it's okay, they're okay with it. And I'm saying it's all foul either way.
You dumb ass. What the hell is wrong with you?
And like Illosopical said on his panel, on his one of his stream, I like younger women. Of course I like younger women. So they know that they like younger women. Where that age range is, I'm not saying he meant a teenager. I'm not saying that he said a teenager. But what I'm saying is they look for younger women. They don't.
So again, see, this is what I'm saying. Everything that we do is predatory. If we like younger, if we like short, if we like big booties, if we like big breasts, it's all predatory, it's all lustful, it's all perverted. But what y'all look for, what y'all prioritize, and what y'all like, A-OK. It's okay. Fuck you. And I don't even like younger girls. Like, I like looking at younger girls. But I like stretch marks and cellulite and baby mama arms. And D cups. It ain't a whole lot of younger girls that's built like that. So they can't use that shit against me. Right? I like grown looking ass women. I like 30-year-old looking ass women as far as it goes with who I actually want to have sex with. But I can appreciate good looking or a bad body. I don't give a damn who it's on. It could be on a 17-year-old, a 16-year-old, a 30-year-old, what's old girl, Nicole Murphy. I mean, I think she overrated in the face, but her body, she keeping that motherfucker together. Bodies is bodies. You can't tell nobody that they can't be attracted to certain bodies until you start going into kid shit. Then now you really start dealing with some deranged shit. But again, a girl built like you does nothing for me, and you're a grown woman. So guess what? A 16-year-old built like you will do nothing for me because I'm not attracted to age. See, and that's the thing that they trying to sell y'all on, is that men are attracted to age. It's not that. They're not attracted to 16-year-olds. They're not attracted to 19-year-olds, right? They're attracted to how they usually come physically. They're attracted to how that usually presents itself. So if you're a 21-year-old and you have the mental capacity of a 26-year-old, right? And it's a man that likes women that have the mental capacity of a 26-year-old. If he starts talking to you, he'll like you because he'll see that you have the same capacity as this other chick who just so happens to be 5 years older than you. Men are just attracted to certain things. It's not the number they're attracted to, though. And that's why she keep trying to say younger women. Yeah, but they're still women, dumbass. You yourself are saying that they say they are attracted to younger women. Meaning adult age, meaning able to make their own decisions and give their own consent. That's what that means. So what I said for me being 23 and my daughter's mom being 17, she says she lied about her age. I don't remember if she did or she didn't, but it wouldn't have mattered. At 17, you're old enough, you're legal, you go to adult jail. That's how we viewed it. That's how they treated us. 17, you didn't even have to go to school no more if you didn't want to at 17. I think you had to be out of school for a certain amount of time, but then you can go and take the GED test. But like at 17, wasn't no more truant officers looking for you at 17. Military shit you could do at 17. Like it. So that's the point, is you either accept the age of consent or you don't. But if somebody has said 18 is the age of consent, 17 is the age of consent, what that means is anybody over that age can consent to sex. What that means, retarded, dumb, stupid motherfuckers, is that anybody over that age can consent to sex with anybody else over that age, you dumb motherfuckers. So if she's 17 and she want to fuck a 23-year-old, who the fuck are you to say something about it? But Beans, no. It's supposed to be 18. Cool. And yet, even if you say that, you had a problem with the 19-year-old girl marrying Marcus Houston. And he was 39. He wrong. He groomed her. But she was 19. Over the 18 year that a lot of you fake ass people like to use. And you still had a problem with that. It's either the age of consent matters or it doesn't. Y'all don't get to have this both ways. So if it doesn't, and we get to make up our own minds about how old you are when you can consent, now you can't talk shit. Because everybody get to make up their own damn minds of what that age is. Or you can allow for the legality of it and shut the fuck up because you're wrong. See, when they asked me, would I do it again if I could go back? Although that gay the lie teller who calls himself the truth teller, although he lied to y'all and said that I said I would do it again, I literally said I wouldn't. But it ain't because I think it's wrong. Let me blow myself up so y'all can see me say it, because I'm not like them bitch ass niggas. I said I wouldn't make the same decisions, but it ain't because I think it's wrong. I mean, it's not because I think it's wrong. I just don't think it's optimal. Right? Best case scenario, like I said, at 23, I'm probably not even in the presence of a 17-year-old. Unless they my family or something. Best case scenario, I wanted to play basketball. 23, I'm in the league. I ain't around no motherfucking 17-year-olds. Best case scenario, I thought about being a journalist. 23, I'm in different parts of the country or even going different places around the world to give stories, do stories and scoops and shit on breaking news events. I'm not even in the presence of no 17-year-olds unless it's about a story. And that's just me talking about the shit that I know I thought about doing back then. I wanted to be a rapper. 23, I'm all around the world, all around the country, touring and shit. And then also, best case scenario, I'm still with the woman who I was in love with. At 17, we still together. So I wouldn't even been in the press. You see what I'm saying? If everything best case scenario, I know my choices would be different. It's not because I think it's wrong. It's not because I think somebody needs to go to jail or no dumb shit like that between 17 and 23. It's just because I don't think it's optimal. I know what I like now, which is women's bodies. I think at 23, I probably still would value women's bodies. By 23, the real me, I had already dealt with several baby mamas. My girlfriend had a kid when I was 16. My girlfriend had a kid when I was 19. My next girlfriend was pregnant with a baby. My next two girlfriends had my kids immediately after we met. A month later after we met, they was pregnant. Then my next girlfriend had 2 kids. I've been dealing with women with kids since I was fucking 16. I've always liked stretch marks, cellulite, and baby mama arms. It just is what it is. I like women, nigga. Shit, I like developed ass women, okay? These niggas can't even make a fucking argument for why it's wrong without demonizing men. If you think I'm lying, just try it. Go to anybody who has an issue with 17 and 23 and tell them, make an argument for why it's wrong without demonizing men. They don't get to make the man the bad guy in the picture. Tell them to tell you why it's wrong. I guarantee you they can't. Right? Just like this motherfucker can't. All this shit is because she ain't got no body. According to her. So if it's a lie, she told it. She the one said, I ain't got no body. And I'm grown. She said that out her mouth. So I ain't never looked at her body really. Didn't care to. She's not my speed. So I'm just saying. Truth be told, Ali is about to do some fly shit real quick, right? He uses this video to conduct an experiment. And this is where she gets exposed for the stupid motherfucker that she is. I'm talking.
That's cool. Common sense, 0. Personality, stupid. Okay, decision making, F. Okay.
In that order, bro. I want to get to it, so let me see. It was right about here. Okay, cool. So let's go to the video. All right, here we go.
I'm saying, you know the things. Once they start answering that, you know right away.
Come on,
so are we
Ali,
not
take it to
answering the right
school.
way?
You should know the age, right?
You should know. Yeah, you should.
Okay.
Why? It seemed like the audio.
Because you
That's
know.
crazy.
You
Like
know.
that's crazy. Like she think that they can't just lie about all those things. What college you go to? I went
Why
to
the hell
Western
is the
Carolina
audio
University.
off?
I said, do you live with your parents? No, I stay in an apartment. You act like niggas can't just like. You think?
That's
Do she
crazy.
think high schoolers like? Do you think they don't know about colleges?
Know that
Okay.
they're at least younger, too young
Right.
for you.
Okay, so let me ask you
Audio
a
seems
question.
to be
Since you
off
should
from the
know,
video, y'all, but don't pay attention
how
to
old
it.
is that person? How old is that person?
Ooh.
The first person in this picture.
No, I'm not saying you should know just based off looking at them, but
Motherfucker, yes, you did. Yes, you did say that. You did. And I'm not going to get it because everybody knows I'm not going to fucking lie on you. Yes, you did. You absolutely did say that. You absolutely did say that. You absolutely said, yes, you can know. You said these niggas be knowing. Yes, you did. You made that argument. Yes, you did. Don't lie. Don't lie, stupid ass nigga. Don't fucking lie.
That's cool. Common sense, 0. Personality, stupid. Okay? Decision making, F. Okay? And they're losing.
Motherfucker, yes, you did.
you can look at them and tell that they are too young. Yes. And after that, and after you see that they look too young, that's when you ask the questions to find out the age. I'm not saying you can tell somebody's age just by looking at them. Never said that, but you can tell.
Okay, so are these adults or teenagers?
You're a lying ass piece of shit.
Those look like super young adults to me. But it looks like maybe that Asian girl could be like 18, 19.
Hold on. Don't move too fast. You said they look like super young adults.
They look young. They look young to me. Yes.
They look young,
they don't
right?
look. They don't look past 30 to me.
Okay,
Not to me.
Look past 30 to you. Okay. How old does the Asian look?
To me, she looks like she is barely 21. To me.
Okay. How about the white boy all the way to the left? Just give me the ages.
Yeah, he looks like he is maybe in his 20s, definitely not past 30. Definitely not past, to me, definitely doesn't look past 25 to me.
Okay.
They all look like they're aging from 18 to 25 to me.
Okay.
Or
how about the black boy?
Yeah, same thing. He looks young. He looks anywhere between 18 and like 23, maybe 25.
Okay. How about the person in the middle?
She looks like she could still be a teenager to me.
How old though? Like, just give me the number.
17, 18.
So she said they all
17.
look
How
like,
old? How about the Asian? You said already
18
Asian.
to
How about the
25?
black girl with the glasses?
Yeah, she looked like like I said, they all look like they can be in their younger 20s, or they're like between 18 and like 23, 24 to me.
Okay, to you, right?
So after me observing that, if I approach that, I'm going to ask, how old are you? Because you look really young. You know what I'm saying? There's a way to find these things out before you can become tricked. Are y'all asking these questions? You know what I'm saying? And to say that, okay, I was in the club, she was in the club. All right, cool. Y'all was in the same environment. But like you said, you were in environments with your parents, with other teenagers, hanging out with the teenagers, and they were still.
Hold on, Jazz. The youngest one you thought is 35 years old.
Jesus.
That first guy, 21.
Well, black don't crack.
The white dude.
What? See what I mean? That's fentanyl. Talk this shit. Talk this shit.
Don't laugh, you dumb ass. What the hell is wrong with you? You thought that was a laughing matter what you just did? You dumb ass. What the hell is wrong with you?
I don't look my age.
No, but that's the person you thought that was youngest. They're 35 years old.
Okay, so
you can't.
Like I said, if they look young, Ali.
No, but you thought, hold on. You thought all of them was teenagers. That Asian is 28 years old.
They look young to me.
Jesus, she was so
29.
wrong.
So what? What I'm saying is this: you can't tell just by looking. I just said
you didn't say that.
Said. No, Jazz. That you change your. No, Jazz. Slow down. Jazz, you realize you just checkmated yourself with what you just said. You said
No,
you
I
can't
didn't.
Yes, you
Jazz,
did.
you just said you can't tell by looking, but you've been saying you can tell by looking.
You can tell that they're super young. To me,
they're not super young. She's 35 years old.
Not at all.
So you before their ages, did she look 35 years old? Did she look 38?
You dumb. That's what the hell is wrong with you?
Yo, listen. This shit is crazy. You can't make this shit up. The motherfucker, this is how deep this rabbit hole goes, bro. And I'm gonna tell you what pisses me off about the chats more specifically. Cause now you all can see that she checkmated herself. But when it's your favorite content creator, all of a sudden you can't see it. When it's the lie teller, all of a sudden you can't see it. Right? When it's I married a man and I call myself cellulite, you can't see it. Right? When you niggas representing the Be No Nation, y'all can't see it when it's Angry Man. Angry Man told Sharon the other day, stop whining. And I only know this because OG and them was reacted to it because I don't watch that bitch ass nigga channel no more. But he told Sharon, man, stop whining and just answer the question. The very thing that he be doing. Did the lie teller call him out for it? Nope. Did Be No Nation call him out for it? Nope. But they was in the chat calling Sharon out for it. They could see it when Sharon do it. This is why I don't like you people. This is why I always disrespect the chat. Because y'all the fucking problem. Y'all won't hold these niggas to shit. The shit they say out their own mouth. Right? Now, Jazz just did this shit in real time. She lied. Everybody saw it. Everybody catches it. She been saying this whole time, you could tell they young. Everybody knew she been saying it. She lied and said she didn't say it, even though she did. Now, you show a situation where you showing motherfuckers that look young, but they actually older. Right? And instead of her saying, damn, you know what? All right, I get your point. I see the point you're making. Nope. She's finna double and triple and quadruple down. She's finna gaslight, backtrack, and do everything except for fucking just acknowledge that she's wrong. But if you gonna call Jazz out for it, call your fucking favorites out for it. Angry Man was my mans. He helped me get my first monetization on my first channel, nigga. And when that nigga be wrong, I call his ass out for it. Period. I don't give a fuck who you are. If I can't hold you accountable, nigga, I'm not really your homie. If you worried about what's in my pocket and whether or not I could call you out, fuck you. You not really my mans then. I should be able to tell you, yo, woo, woo, woo. You be like, yeah, I see what you're saying. I see why you're saying that. If not, you not really my mans. And that's cool. You ain't got to be, but just expect for me to treat you accordingly. See, that's the thing I don't like about this space. We love to go in on these women, but we only make it personal with these niggas when they attacking us specifically. But Jazz ain't say shit about Ali. But he holding her accountable. Do the same thing for these niggas. Let's get back to this stupid shit though. Cause Jazz is definitely.
That's cool. Common sense, 0. Personality, stupid. Okay.
Facts.
That's what 2K and the point was.
But that's what I'm saying. After
not what you were saying.
Even if you don't know the age, they look young. So
Yes.
after they look young, you then ask their age. Now that we know their age, okay, cool. But you're asking me off of what I look. I'm sure when you first saw that lineup,
young, it was old.
This motherfucker is so dumb. Watch this. The girl look young. You walk up to her, you ask her age, and she lies. Now what, Jazz? Now watch Jazz, dumbass. I'll be Jazz for y'all. You need to see her birth certificate. Ask her to let you see her social security card. Tell her to show you some ID. Do she got a passport? Because that's what people go through when they first link up, Jazz. Right? Or are you just fucking stupid? Because I think it's more likely that it's that. Right? It was a video I saw Damn, matter of fact, I think I downloaded that video. Hold on. Did I download this video? Let me see. Okay, here's one. Let me show y'all this one. This is a good one.
Excuse me. You're very attractive.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, what's your name?
Dakota. Nice
Dakota, I'm Cameron. Where are you from?
Nice to meet you, Cameron. I'm from Canada, but I live in Arizona now.
Oh, hell yeah. I love Arizona.
Yeah, where are you from?
I'm from San Diego.
Oh, nice. Born and raised?
Yeah, but I go to Phoenix, Scottsdale often.
Oh, nice.
It's such a nice area.
Beautiful. It's super hot right now, though. That's why I'm out
And the
here.
most beautiful girls, too.
Oh, there you go. I don't know if we beat California. You guys got a good
Well, maybe you have to come back and visit me more often.
What's your name?
I'm Cameron.
Sorry, Cameron. That's
Yeah.
right. Okay, sorry. I just woke up from the beach. And I
Oh
got
my
super-
gosh. Yeah, I feel it. The sun is so strong.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep in contact. Next time we come to Scottsdale, keep in touch.
Yeah, definitely.
Here, let me get your number.
For sure.
That's how people talk. That is how people meet each other, Jazz. But you wouldn't know that because nobody won't show nobody having ass. See, that was an insult. I don't know that that's actually true. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of men who wants her because there's a lot of men who like nobody having ass chicks. A lot of dudes like them thin ass girls. But that's how people meet. It's not all this, hey, are you 37 yet? People don't fucking meet like that. Right? That's not how they do it. And that wasn't even the one I was looking for. I might not have got the other one. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh, damn, I guess. Maybe I didn't. Oh, I did. Here it is. This the one I love right here.
So pretty.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey,
What's
bro.
your name?
She good.
She good?
She good. No, it's okay. She good. You good. Okay. She good.
She just said it was good though.
Hey.
What was your name?
I'm Cam. Nice to meet you. Don't follow me now. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Get your money, young man. This how it usually goes. You understand? This how it usually goes. You walk up to the chick. Look how he just grabbed her hand. Hey, listen. She turned around. She liked what she saw, and the vibe continues. Ain't no, hey, are you at least 28 years old? Who the fuck meets people like that? Dumbass. You looking at that body, and that body look like what you like. At some point, you will get around to asking a motherfucker's age. But when I first saw you, hey, it looked right to me. Look at that. She don't got no D cups. So is that a little girl's titty because they not D cups? She ain't got no whole bunch of thigh meat. She ain't got no protruding ass booty. So does that mean she's a minor now? No. But she don't look like a child. You stupid bitch. Yeah, I'm going there today. Because these are the type of motherfuckers who call those girls children just to demonize men. It's not that they really believe these girls are children. They just do it to demonize men. So as long as you willing to demonize my demographic, it's up and it's stuck. Bitch, fuck you. Straight up. I don't have to respect you when you don't respect me and my demographic of people. Everywhere I go, I stand 10 toes down for black women when they being lied on. I don't let nobody lie on them in front of me. But you hoes get on the internet and let everybody lie on black men. Now, unfortunately, all this excitement she's showing is probably all about the nigga hair. He probably not even that cute. But you know these niggas got the little dreadlocks and these girls just go crazy over dreadlocks. Y'all women are something else. I remember when it was braids and before that it was the curly froze. I mean, y'all just, oh my God, I can't stand the motherfucking the impact that women have on men, boy. Damn. Again, this chick, not even my speed. But as I'm looking at her, nothing about her says she's a fucking actual underage child, right? That would consider him to be a pedophile. Now, he might find out this motherfucker 17 years old. And guess what Jazz gonna say? He a pedophile. He map. Oh shit. Something else that I looked up the other day. Just to show you how these motherfuckers be intentionally trying to demonize men, right? Did I screenshot it? I'll find it while I play the video. Keep on cooking our ass, Ali. Good job, homie.
Look young and was old. The one that looks younger to you was 35 years old. And
so what?
My point is, hold on, my point is this. To you, if somebody was dealing with them, they were pedophiles. If they didn't ask what their ages were, let me finish, Jazz. Let me finish.
Don't put words in my mouth because I didn't say that.
If they looked like teenagers and somebody was dealing with them, they would have looked like they're pedophiles. Correct or not? If a grown man was dealing with the people you thought looked like teenagers, you would have qualified them as pedophiles.
If they were teenagers, if you know that they were not teenagers, then you're not. But they looked like
that was their point. It was based off looks.
So
if I saw them right there and I saw adult, if I saw what I considered a grown man and grown woman dealing with them, I go, some pedophiles.
Okay, here's the thing though. They also said they were getting tricked. That's what I'm saying. How are you getting tricked? I can understand if you thought something, even though I believe a grown ass man can tell. You can tell that whether she's super young or not. You can tell a young adult from a teenager.
See, she just said it again. Shout out to my man Shaq. See, Shaq, like me, listens intentfully. He's hearing it again in real time. The thing that she just said 3 minutes ago that she wasn't saying right now, she just said it again. So for all the people who thought I was calling her a liar and stupid just to be doing it to be insulting, you're the stupid ones because that's not what we do over here. Right? She just said it. Even though I believe these men can really tell. Checkmate. But a few minutes ago, I'm not saying you're supposed to be able to tell just off looking. Do you get it now? Do you believe it now, Trinity? This shit is all about demonizing men. That's it. It's all about making men look bad. This dumbass shit where they say, even the women who older and date younger boys, they throw that in there for 4.2 seconds, and then the rest of the conversation, they go right back to talking about men. Because in reality, people don't really give a fuck about older women screwing younger boys. They don't. And I'm not going to believe you. I don't care who you are. I don't give a fuck. I love and respect Aaron O. I got a lot of love and respect for Hemp. I got a lot of love and respect for Cheeky. If them niggas say they care, I'm going to tell them to their face, you're lying. You don't care. People don't really care. You only care about this shit as it pertains to older men and younger girls because you get to demonize the men. That's the only reason why. You've been cultured and programmed to think that that is always okay. The same way how it's always okay to demonize black people, but you can't say shit about Jewish people. That's the programming. The same way how now the programming is that you can say all this shit about white men, but you better not say nothing about black women. It's all programming. Right? And when I say nothing about black women, y'all know I'm not talking about podcasting. I'm talking about like in the real world. You lose your job. They get your ass fired now. But you can say whatever you want to about white men. Yeah, bad white man. You got it, right? Bruh, this shit ain't hard to figure out.
We're not slow, okay?
You just
couldn't
do it
right here. You thought it would do.
What I'm saying is
you're speaking too fast, Woody. Okay, I don't know what the hell is wrong with you and your big head. You
were teenagers. They were adults.
What I'm saying is, after you approach that young person, and you then don't ask them to confirm their age, then you can't get tricked. If you don't ask them, you will get tricked. If you're not asking the age, then you will get tricked.
Imagine her saying that if you ask the age, you won't get tricked. She is essentially saying they won't lie. See, again, for the people who like to argue beans, but you said don't interpret. Bro, what the fuck else can that mean? If you ask, you won't get tricked. So ask, how old are you? So the only way that statement can be true is if what she means by it is that women don't lie about their age. But we know they do. But the statement she made can only be true if women don't lie about their age. So now, when I say that's what she meant by it, do you understand the difference between that and me trying to make what she said what I want it to be to argue against it? It's not the same thing, people. I'm trying to elevate your minds. If you ain't here for that, then I don't know what to tell you. I want y'all to understand. I want you to take this shit you learn over here to these other channels so you can start peeping and realizing how boring them shits really is when it's just a bunch of stupid ass talking points being thrown back and forth and nobody's really thinking and processing information in real fucking time. In order for you to trick me about your age, you would have to be lying to me. So how can she make the argument that the only way for a man to get tricked is if he doesn't ask? Do you realize now why I'm calling this bitch stupid? Yes or fucking no. It's what she's saying out of her own mouth. Not me. I'll play it one more time.
What I'm saying is, after you approach that young person, and you then don't ask them to confirm their age, then you can't get tricked. If you
see that, if I don't ask you, right? She says, then you can't get tricked. Watch this.
Don't ask them, you will get tricked.
If you don't ask them, you will get tricked. How the fuck are you tricking me? How are you tricking me if I know that if I never asked you? The only way you could trick me is if I ask you.
If you're not asking the age, then you will get tricked, unfortunately.
Now she just said if you're not asking the age, you will get tricked. No, y'all not. You niggas be pissing me off because I don't think y'all be listening. And the reason why I don't think y'all be listening because you don't be sending no cash apps. But watch this. Let's do it one more time.
What I'm saying is, after you approach that young person,
Right.
and you then don't ask them to confirm their age, then you can't get tricked.
Okay, so here's what you just said. After you approach that young person and you then don't ask them their age, then you can't get tricked. Everybody heard that? I want to make sure because I don't want to misquote her.
What I'm saying is, after you approach that young person, and you then don't ask them to confirm their age, then you can't get tricked. If you don't ask them, you will get tricked.
Right.
If you're not,
so you said if you don't ask them, then you can't get tricked. That's what you said. If you don't ask them, then you can't get tricked. Okay.
What I'm saying is, after you approach that young person, and you then don't ask them to confirm their age, then you can't get tricked. If you don't ask them, you will get tricked.
Then she said, if you don't ask them, you will get tricked. Literally right after saying, if you don't ask them, you can't get tricked. Then she said, if you don't ask them, you will get tricked. Literally. Back to back. Right? Let's grant that she made a mistake. Let's grant it. I don't want to because she don't deserve it, but let's grant that she made a mistake. Now what?
If you're not asking the age, then you will get tricked.
Now she says, if you're not asking the age, then you will get tricked, which is the opposite of what she had said at first, right? So now, maybe after thinking about it again, if you're not asking the age, then you will get tricked. Again, if I don't ask the age, how are you tricking me? Anybody think they could explain that? Have a go at it in the chat, right?
Unfortunately. And what they were talking about is these men be pressing up, these young girls be pressing up on men. These young girls be pressing up on men, trying to use them and getting up. But it's like these men have the autonomy to not deal with that.
No, if you
right. So what you have to say about the girls pressing up on the older men is that the men. Nothing to say about the girls. No accountability for the girls. Y'all find a way to escape accountability for women all the fucking time. It don't matter what the situation is. So they were talking about, this is her acknowledging, the conversation that 2K, Ella, Lucky Marie, and the other chick was having was about young girls who deal with older men and then later on try to play victim. And all you have to say about that is, but the men. What about the men, though? That's it. Got you.
If you got tricked and you address that people can get tricked and you address that you can't guess their age.
You can't guess anyone's age just based off looking at. I was wrong. I was wrong. But at the end of the day, that's my perception. I'm sure anybody else, if you put that line up with any other man without revealing the ages, they would all say the same thing because those people just happen to look young. They went and got people that look significantly younger than what they really are.
Right. So the point is this. You said you believe men can tell. Can I tell that a chick is young? Yes. But that ain't the conversation. Only old bitches, bitter ass lonely bitches, have a problem with the fact that men like young women. The problem ain't about whether or not they young. The problem is about when do you motherfuckers stop demonizing men? What age is that? See, y'all all over the place because your whole point is to demonize men. Again, the 19-year-old got with the 39-year-old, and you motherfuckers had a problem with that. But she's way above the age of consent. It's all about at what age do you think it's okay to not demonize men? And there is none. No matter what, you'll find a way. Because it's just all about demonizing men. It's all about dehumanizing men. Oh, it's okay for a 16-year-old to have feelings for a 24-year-old, but a 24-year-old better not have no feelings for a 16-year-old, because that makes sense. That makes sense to live in a world where there's something that exists and the opposite is also not true. Where the fuck else do you find that at? There's up and there's down. There's in, there's out. There's left, there's right. There's back, there's forth. There's top, there's bottom. There's black, there's white. Opposites always exist. Always. Again, it's not about the fact that the girl is of whatever age. It ain't about 16, 19, 22, 28, 31, 49. It's not about that. It's about what they're presenting. And sometimes people present things at different ages. We've heard the term old soul be applied to real kids, adolescent kids, all of our lives. Because they move in a way like somebody that's just old. They're not really excited about shit. They're not flipping and jumping off of shit. They very stoic and, don't got a lot of time for bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've heard that term be used about young people because of the way that they move. And so that's what we're saying. We're saying, just like when we did show those interviews last week, you got this girl sitting there, 15 years old, sitting there with her mama, who was probably in her 30s, half-ass naked, talking about how she be selling ass on the track and was selling videos of herself and getting kicked off the internet for child pornography with no accountability, by the way. Right? And the mama was sitting there. No accountability, by the way. And when you have that kind of girl moving in that way, you got a nigga driving to the track where the prostitutes be walking at, and here come this chick walking with the body he kind of like, and it just so turns out that this motherfucker is quote unquote underage or a minor. And now you judging him for being attracted to the shit that he out here looking for, a body type that's selling a body. Now he the bad guy. Fuck this little bitch out here on the track selling ass. Fuck her. No accountability for her. She ain't responsible or accountable for nothing. That shit should they should literally be charged with entrapment. That should be what the charge is for these minor underage girls who be out here fucking older grown men or either selling their bodies and shit like they grown. They should be charged with entrapment. It needs to be some kind of accountability. And I'm glad that Ali took the time to hold you accountable, to show that your logic is fucking flawed. Now, Fatty came up at some point in the video. I wanted to get to that part in the video and see what he had to say, but I'm losing time in the day, and obviously y'all don't care enough to keep me here. But no, I listen. As much as we be saying hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal and all of that, I do appreciate y'all for at least hanging out. I know everybody just don't got a whole bunch of money to spend. I know everybody don't always even understand why they should have to, right? YouTube is free. Why should we have to? But I just want to say I super duper duper appreciate y'all. And to prove that I super duper appreciate y'all, I'm going to fast forward to the part that Fatty came in on, just to show you. So we'll get to some of that and at least knock out the next 11 minutes and get to the 4-hour mark. We was still about $31 away from the show goal, which is just $100. So if you could tap the Cash App or hit that super chat link or something, PayPal, either one of those links and support, that would be great. But even if you don't, to show y'all that I do appreciate y'all for hanging out and for supporting me in this way. Because if we was monetized right now, it would matter even more. You know, you being here and hanging out. So I do appreciate y'all, and I want to show you that. We gotta ask for the requests because right now we just need it. But truth be told, I do appreciate y'all. So we're gonna fast forward to the part when Fatty comes in and see what he had to say. All right.
Because back then it wasn't
The
all
audio
that,
is still off in the video
weird,
for some reason.
but
I
that's
don't know
just
why.
what it
but
was.
let's just
And
deal
you know,
with it.
14 and 50-year-olds were being married off to grown ass men to have children. And what I'm saying is we shouldn't even be bringing that up to try to make it seem like the society was better then. To say that it was a mature
What did he
society
say
then
it
and
was
it's
better
immature
then?
now is disturbing to me.
Ali, can I say
like
something real quick,
facts.
like 1
This
minute?
nigga don't like facts.
No, Jess, this is not
Oh my
God.
God. Oh my
No,
God.
Jess, this is not God because this is what you did to me too, right? And what I'm telling you, Jess, I told you this, and I believe that people should understand something. This is what I say a lot of times when we're having these controversial topics. Just because I'm explaining something doesn't mean I agree with it. If I say Jewish kids were being gassed in gas chambers in Nazi Germany on the 40s, that doesn't mean that I agree with it. I'm just explaining you how things go. A kid gets puberty, is ready to be a father. A girl eats puberty, she's ready to be a mother. There's a reality. 1 second. It's nature. No. This is not us. We didn't decide that. You didn't decide that. No. Just like people had slaves before. Our savage nature wasn't correlated to society. We literally was pushing slavery because the ruthless nature of humans wasn't correlated to our brains and to societal norms. Right? There was no marital rape. There was a lot of things that weren't used before. And just because you were explaining, hey man, back then, husbands could have sex with wives with no with the woman not actually giving permission. Just because I'm explaining something, I'm explaining nature, doesn't mean that I agree with it. So my question to you, and this is what I'm trying to understand, is if they make a disclaimer, right, and they say we are not condoning this is not right, we are just explaining what usually happens. What is the problem with people explaining, hey, this is what is happening, right? Like, what would they say that was a lie?
So what I'm saying is this. Why are we explaining the idea of grown men dealing with underage girls? Why are we being so cavalier in how we're approaching that conversation? It was wrong. It should have never happened. I don't care if it was a norm, it shouldn't have been normalized. Why are we trying to
Jesus
pit
Christ.
our society today that's against it? Well, in certain states, against a society that was mature enough to deal with it.
So, Jazz, this is something that you won't understand, and I don't know if they're going to explain this to you, so I'm going to try right now. The reason why the conversation wasn't going the way you thought it was supposed to go, because the conversation wasn't about demonizing men. They were having a conversation about the fucking girls. I know this is a foreign concept to you. But in the real world, not this fake Matrix America that they've created for you, women get held accountable. Only in America do y'all get to escape accountability, it seems, or in the Western world. It seems like in the Eastern world and maybe even the rest of the world, they holding women accountable. Only here do you think women aren't supposed to be held accountable, which is why you can't accept the fact that the conversation was about the fucking girl. You can't have a this shouldn't happen no matter what conversation because you're not talking about the fucking man. That's easy to say. Oh, he was older. He shouldn't have been dealing with somebody younger. Even though you stupid motherfuckers can't even explain why without demonizing men. But they were having a conversation about the girl. The girl was 16. She got with this rapping ass nigga Boston Richie. He was 24. They've been together for 4 years. Now she 20. Now the relationship is over with. Now she wants to run around and cry victim. That was the conversation. The conversation was about how do we hold these fucking girls accountable for the choices that they make? Why do they always find a way to escape accountability? That was the conversation, you fucking imbecile. And all you're saying is you don't think men should be able to have conversations about fucking holding women accountable. You're a fucking narcissistic terrorist. Actually, you're not even a narcissistic because you're fucking insecure. You're just stupid. This shit might just be about content. And even if it is, you still stupid. Because all you motherfuckers who think your way to the top is producing stupid content, have fun with that. Because from what I can tell, the people that's really getting to the bag on YouTube don't produce stupid content. The people I see with millions and millions of views, the content ain't stupid. So y'all want to run with that excuse, have at it. It ain't going to work on me. But this is true idiocracy. At its best, the fact that this motherfucker can't accept that the women, the girls, were the subject of the conversation. And who the fuck are you to tell us we can't fucking talk about these bitches? Because we can. That being said, I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here. Man, listen, for everybody that's hanging out, man, I really, really, truly appreciate y'all, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. That helps. I mean, the donations really help, but man, I really am so thankful for y'all for paying attention because again, yes, I call people stupid. I call people out their names when they disrespectful to me or men. I do that. But if you notice, I don't try to attack people like they life and what they've been through and all of that. I don't care. I attack the shit that come out of their mouth, bro. That's what I attack. So I'm not perfect, but I try my best to stay in that lane. I don't go around digging. Did y'all know she had a boyfriend who was a felon? And did y'all know that motherfucker got a background? And I don't give a fuck about these people personally. But it's too many people watching us on the internet for stupid shit like this to be said and not called out, bro. It's too many. It's too many, bro. So, man, listen. I really, 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 really appreciate y'all. I really, really, really do. I'm not just saying that shit. I do, bro. It mean a lot. And I want y'all Monday, we got another review coming up. I might do a show tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. But Monday, we got another review coming up. And I want y'all to be there for that one too. Because like I said, when I first came to YouTube, I came trying to explain to women that they needed to see the fullness of men, not just whatever age he is when you meet him. We had childhoods too. We went through adolescence too. We had teenage years too. We suffered heartbreak too. We had mamas who was on drugs and abandoned us too. We had fathers who beat us, cussed us, and wasn't around too. We had fucked up ass schools we went to. We dodged bullets. We went through the same shit. We are human beings just like the fuck y'all are human beings. And I'm back on that mission. I'm back interviewing women so that I can make sure that their narratives get put out there, because I think men need to understand our women's experiences too. But y'all need to start being considerate of men. We are human being people. Okay? Is that all right? All right. So stick right here. Don't go nowhere, man. We're going to jump over here to my man, Mr. He Said, and see what he got going on. Like I said, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all my donators for today. Shout out to my man TJ. I'm going to check their email, make sure I get back to you. And, okay then, so you just going to... Why you ain't come over here and give me a kiss? The light-skinned niggas get kisses when their women come home.
That's why I did it.
Silly as hell. Hey, don't worry about what the fuck light-skinned niggas do, okay?
Yo!
Racism, as y'all can see, is what I deal with, okay? Oh my God, niggas trying to, okay. Okay, cool, man. I definitely appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Listen, man, shout out to my main man who just hit the cash app on the dono side of the game. I got your message. I appreciate you. Thank you, man, for supporting. Thank you for helping us reach our show goal, y'all. Let's put our hands together for that, man. Like I said, it's a blessing. It's a blessing, man. So I'm going to keep trying to do this content this way, man. People have told me they love the stupid detentions. So, you know, I'm going to try to bring y'all more of them. Unfortunately, I think it's a plethora of content for me to react to in that way. But like I said, shout out to Shaq, shout out to Ali and Fatty, and shout out to 8 at the Table. Shout out to Amanda, you know, everybody over there, Rico, and everybody over at 8 at the Table. If you're not subscribed to Ali, Fatty, Shaq, or 8 at the Table, you tripping. Okay? They definitely bringing us good content to react to. And again, as much as I talk shit about these people, I appreciate their candor and their honesty, bro. We won't get to correct things that we don't know are wrong. And we need people to be honest about that in order to do that. You know what I mean? So I love y'all. It's your boy BEANZ, a.k.a. Lil Thoughtcast. Podcast. We about this thing. You heard me? Jersey.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Let's go.